this button do? Shut up!
Ooh, the snipe. Never mind. Okay, who's trying to snipe me? For fuck's sake! Ow! I've gained my. Oh my god. This is so this is so bully.
This is so bully.
Oh my god! Stop hitting me. Okay. Oh my god! I'm so done! I'm getting Mario Karted! I'm getting Mario Karted! God dang it, man! Oh, fuck's sake! God!
Damn it, Agent! You should have been streaming that. Okay, Mario Kart 5.
Which Mario Kart is this one?
You already have one before.
Oh well. Jesus Christ.
Only 5 through 8 deluxe.
Oh, fuck's sake. Oh.
And making 10
Okay, so you can. Okay, so these aren't one time. You can do these as many times as you want. I think. But the first time you get the most affinity.
Sources about this case have referred to the man we are about to talk about as both Lou Lewiston and Robert Knickerbocker. It appears that one of these names was given as a false identity in order to protect this person.
No, I didn't say.
However, because most sources.
No, I'm not even gonna joke like I said.
You follow it now? Thanks. I appreciate it.
Not when we're this close. Oh, we beat him! Oh my gosh. On our last attempt.
Point. Alright, have a good night, Scott. Thanks for stopping in, banning a few people. Or a few bots. Not me.
What the hell?
Here's the kicker. Is Twitch going to mute the end of the stream or not? That's my question. I don't know. I like to play with fire apparently. I'll be the first to find out. That's gonna be fun. Alright, I think that's enough pissing off Twitch.
Oh my god, look at you! Look at his face!
Jonah Hex voiced by rapist redneck from Deliverance. Wait, what? Oh. What? Oh yeah, I had to permit that.
No.
Fuck! No one saw that. Mods, no one saw that. Ban anyone who saw that. No, mods. Mods, do not clip that. Ban anyone who's clipped that.
Gross.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party. We're ready to party. We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Alright guys, I promise I'm not hopped up on sugar tonight. Only hot dogs. And I ate them the long way, of course. Hello everybody! Hello, and welcome. Howdy do and hullabaloo. And all that good stuff too. Hello. Welcome in. Come on in. You can rest easy now. Your sanctuary has arrived. Your salvation is here. You no longer have to listen to some guy do chores in a video game. More chores done in a video game than he's ever done in real life. That's what the landscapers are for. I hope everyone's having a good evening. As we are now existing in the evening lake homeworld in Spyro Year of the Dragon. Yes, what a segue. I hope this lovely mundane Monday evening has found you about as well as it has found me. We're continuing Spyro Year of the Dragon within the Spyro Reignited Trilogy. Wow, buddy. But big ups to the dinguses, the ding-dongs, the dingers, the dongers, the ding-dongs, the swollen double underscore ones, and expanded style individuals and persons existing here in the now. Big ups to the dinguses, the dingers, the dongers, the ding-dongs, the swollen double underscore ones, and expanded style individuals and persons sure to be arriving in the immediate and far-flung future. We're talking about Nurgle with the 25-stream streak. He says, "Take my streak. Hell yeah, I'm gonna take this streak right now, brother. I'm gonna take this streak and shove it." Big ups Iggle. He says, "Year of the Gay." Well, that's every year, brother. New Chinaman game doesn't have a compressed download. What the hell game are you talking about? Is it the same game we were talking about yesterday? Is it this Where Winds Meet game? All the suspicious people who I follow are playing this Where Winds Meet game. It's from China, so it has spyware in it, so I'm too afraid to download it. And it's also a PC game, so it would make the MSI explode anyway. Big ups Jay Frosty. Big ups Aqua Saber, Ends of Win, Golem of Power, and Leap, and 1337 with the celebratory raid.
How you doing, dude?
Praise that son, coming on in. I'm not even done reading names. Makoto underscore Simp, Flippy4Man, Cerulean 86, and Pancake Mix, and anybody else. And AD Sipe. Want to make a taco? I'm eating hot dogs right now. Yeah, so apologies if I mute unceremoniously. It just means I'm taking a bite of the big old glizzy the long way. Thank you for the raid. And let's get an and shout out. You're hungry? You're very hungry? Why didn't you take a hungry break? Hey Rebsy, hey Aloof One, hey Astro. I know you guys are suffering right now. Phil's doing yard work and you can't stand it. How do you like your truck sim stream, your second truck sim stream of the week? How do you like your truck sim stream with extra steps?
I did nothing wrong.
LPG.
I did absolutely nothing wrong.
What are you doing here?
I did everything right.
She don't look at me up and down.
See the abs
'Cause he's
chiseling and
stupid, he's
busting
always
through the
stupid.
Under Armour. See the BBC slightly protruded.
He's
to the
not
left
doing yard work?
And just pull
Oh,
the
right, asterisk. He's doing yard work in a video game.
You should
Sorry.
kill yourself now. What the? And give somebody else a piece of that oxygen and ozone layer that's covered up so that we can breathe inside this blue trap bubble.
Jeez, Marvin, where did all this pent-up energy come from?
Yeah, and I'm recording it on my iPod. Video.
And he's recording it on his iPod. Hey, Dragon Slayer. So yes, Spyro Year of the Dragon. We made it to the Evening Lake world. We have constructed the Whirly Gig, my favorite method of transport in this game, but it is sure to be replaced soon by the rocket ship. However, we must acquire 5 more friendly characters throughout this world in order to complete the rocket. First, I gotta do this world itself. Yeah, and played Resident Evil. There's an egg right here if you go inside the whale. If you go inside... okay, I guess that counts as going inside the whale. Yeah, Sarah's got the files for Resident Evil. Series run is dragging on, heck. Really? It's been like a week. Hello? Okay, I don't know what happened there. If you think this is dragging on, Ratchet & Clank's gonna be never-ending. You know how many of those games in that series I want to replay? Oh, I already unlocked Fireworks Factory. It's like 130-something eggs. I have 74 right now. I've been getting every egg as it's been made available to me. Little area right here. It's Stoopy-Dooby-Doo. The DSP is making you violent. In what way? I hear you've been pretty violent today. You're over there poking the bear where the bear should not be poked. You're wrestling up the hornet's nest, bud. WPC started a war with you. I barely even understand who this is. You see, I was like half paying attention, so every now and then I would hear like some autistic guy screaming about you and mispronouncing your name. I have like zero context for anything that's happened in the past 8 hours. I was kinda locked in and clocked in, so I don't know what's going on. Okay, I've unlocked Honey Speedway and Charmed Ridge. I said I kissed his girl? Why did he believe that? There's no possible way that could be true unless you live in his neighborhood, which I don't think you do, because you're Canadian, so this can't be true. What does WPC even stand for? White people cock? Is he A-logging the BBC people? Should Dale be afraid? What does this acronym stand for, exactly? I already got that egg. Some poor random soul on the internet. Nurgle says 220 baited him with, if you are able to make 3 baskets in a row, I'll give you 25 subs. If you miss once, you lose it. Will miss multiple times, he didn't read the last part. Then 220, but I guess 220 Iron Chef Sakai is believable now. When people made bets like that in the past via the bounty system, he was more skeptical. It's a testimony. It attests to his desperation currently.
Hi again, Spyro. This power-up can make you
Hello,
invincible, but only for a short while. Use it to get by these flame spitters. You'll find an egg when you get past them.
Why can't you just get the egg for me, lazy bitch? Oh, we like Zoe. I don't like her redesign in the remake, though. This is the invincibility power. I don't think it gets used too much in Spyro 3. Stuart! Is he a rat? He's not a rat. DSP did it in 220 paid out. The stream got ruined instantly. Oh, okay, that's why you guys are despairing. He hit the goal. Oh, you guys just wanted him to not hit the goal, drink, and then cry about Asmongold. Nah, they're gonna boot up tomorrow. They're gonna have like the best, most comfy, chill, cozy conversation ever, and nobody's gonna be satisfied. Least of all me. This one's named Ted because it's named after the president of Insomniac, Ted Price. Though I think he retired. Oh, we got a free Bentley. Actually, no, we gotta do Lost Fleet first, or else, I don't want to spoil it, but we are required by law to do the Lost Fleet level first. There we go. But here's Bentley. We'll free him eventually, I promise. Phil was bringing up stuff before the basketball stuff. He was like, Asmon watching tractor content. I'm sorry, Phil, and he would agree with me when I say this, but like the tractor content comes up when you search Darkside Phil. Even he would agree with this. Okay, so this is the first level we're gonna do tonight. We have to do this level first because of something that happens after we do this level. It will make sense when that thing happens, I promise you guys. Oh, not Ted Bundy. Hey, Infamous. He did retire? Is 220 the new King Tut? No, he's the new old King Tut. Not that Bentley.
You be careful round these parts, little dragon. There be more ghosts in this here shipyard than I can shake my pick at. Darn shame, too, if I was mighty close to finding my treasure.
My treasure! Series is kind of unique in that, you know, most levels in the game have different NPCs of a particular species to interact with. In this level, you just interact with this guy. Like he's like the one individual you interact with. He has a way of getting around. Oh, let me turn on the ceiling fan. Tractor video is getting 10 times DSP's views. You know it. That's just kind of how it is. That's the name of the game, brother. I'd said I grew up with the original version of this game, but like, what I mean by that, allow me to explain. The original release of the PS1 version with the incomplete soundtrack. So when the Greatest Hits version came out on PS1, it had the updated, completed soundtrack with all the finished music. So that's the song we're listening to right now. But for me, owning the non-Greatest Hits release, some would call it the Black Label release, there's a different song that plays in this level. It does get used in the Greatest Hits version, but it's repurposed for the bonus level. I think it fits more for this level, but I didn't make the game. I feel like with this level, it lost a lot of the mood. It's not just the change in music, it's just the way they redesigned it. Oh, that's the third death. Like, it's supposed to be a haunted coast. It's supposed to be a haunted coastline. A fleet of haunted ships. You're traveling across the dry seabed, devoid of water, littered with souls. The atmosphere was just a little bit more convincing on PS1, I feel. Ow. Oh, we got some bird bros up here. Like, this is supposed to be the completed soundtrack, but the completed track for this level just sounds like Sheila's music, just with some spookiness to it. Can I not reach him with this one?
I reckon my treasure be this away. But we'll have to blast through this bloomin' ship to get to it.
Can you attack him? Alright, you can flame him. But someone forgot to turn on his flag for reacting to you charging him. I think I gotta hold it. Dude, I have to attack him. He gives out a gem. What? Alright, maybe there's another cannon up top. Oh, wait. I gotta be on that anyway. Oh! Was he T-posing? The enemy models in this game sure love T-posing. I need a Dingus X DSP one-on-one? In Bog? Hey, Night Zoomer. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. Belted, bish. It's kind of like an escort mission, except you don't have to protect him at all. He's just kind of invulnerable to all the enemies. He's just too good, bro. Look at his absolute king. There's some birds up here. A bird. There's a bird. Yeah, there's a racing minigame here, and a submarine minigame. Hey, Chrono, have I found all the furries in this game yet? Not yet. Well, look at that. The level's already over.
Some fool hid a daggum egg in my treasure.
Craig? Not that Craig. Jeez, Craig, you're putting on a couple of pounds there, bud. Oh yeah, invincibility. Yeah, this takes you back to the start. Rhinoc fell under? Don't you realize people like me now, Craig? Chad? People like me now, Chad. Well, as they say, only a Gaiga Chad could have possibly swam through the acidic waters in order to get this far. Gaiga Chads, rise up! Don't you know, Mr. Gaiga, I've had quite the resurgence lately. Side area right here. Look, there he is. I told you he gets around. He was just over there. Now he's here.
Favorite diving spot, but I can't get any loot with these subs patrolling around. Think you can pilot this here sub I bought for scrap?
Thank you, Jesse, the 25 stream streak, and Night Zoomer, the 50 stream streak. Whoa, buddy, we have hit another goal. Mods, play the attention trumpets. Right, the submarine?
Yeah, dead gum, I guess I'll have to get it working myself. These here waters, alrighty then. Press the jump button to speed on up. And when you get a sub on your sights, the torpedo will start to lock on. If you get a good lock on, fire away with the attack button.
Press the X button to speed up. Wait for the red circles to lock on. Fire torpedoes with the circle button. Dude, that's way too much for Billies to know how to do. Alright. We are looking for the Rhinoc subs. Demo for this game has this area included. There's like 2 demos of this game that I've played, which is kind of weird because I had the full game. Well, like, I'm pretty sure I played the demos after I had played the full game. That's the weird part about it. Now, these aren't the ones that attack. I think that comes during round 2. Last one was... Where'd he go? This is quite a sensitive submarine. Oh, he's going too fast. I can't lock on.
Well, I'll be darned. You got some mean sub-driving skills. Why don't you have this here egg as a reward?
Wait, you can hit them without locking on? How would you have known to have done that?
Well, I hate to ask your help again. There be even more subs that don't come out of nowheres. If you could blast them, I could use this acid lake as my swimming hole again.
You swim in acid? I'm surprised your beard hasn't singed off. Blast some more submarines?
Darn tootin'. Get on, little dragon.
Alright, we got 7 now. And I think these ones fight back. I figured you needed to lock on, Juzzy. Alright, I'll wait for him to come out. There. Swimming in acid is like those people who bathe themselves in bleach. Come out the other side of that looking like a ghoul straight out of Fallout. Yeah, you can't just spam it. Or maybe I'm just bad. It was dumb luck. Am I prepared to meant the MSI keyboard colors autumn? No, I'm not. Wait, did I just hit one? I hit one without the full lock on? Whoa, buddy. No, I did not make my MSI's keyboard colors in the style of the autumn season, so I am not prepared. Laptop's keyboard is just orange all the time. It's worse than Dingus's MSI. Can't play games and watch stuff on YouTube. Sofa. It's okay. Black Friday's coming up. Maybe you can get scrounge yourself up a good deal.
At last, the acid lake is safe for swimming again. I wish I could reward you better, but
Moneybags has the sub, not Hunter.
Maybe there'll be something better.
Hunter's got the manta ray. Now, this dragon looks like a Dolores. Alright, now we can get the treasure. I just gotta do so while invincible. Because if I run out of invincibility, then I will die in the acid. Simple as. What could possibly go wrong? It's factually not the same thing. Acid is acid while bleach is a base. Okay, but like, you got the comparison though, right? Get it, Chief? So, what's the problem? In the Super Bonus World, he gets you to do the same terrible sub mini game. Does he? You might be right. I just remember racing against the Yetis. Oh, fuck, we're gonna die. Never mind. Do 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 manu manu. Okay, seems like that's it.
You can ride the sub just for fun, if you like.
Ride the sub for cheap
Well,
thrills?
Come back whenever you like.
No. I've had my share of cheap thrills. I have 2 hands and both are made for whooping ass? No, they're not. They're made for clapping at me whenever I win in the game. Oh. Oh, here's the cannon. I knew there had to be a second one. Those birds are flying way too high, brother. Guys, I might have the worst aim ever. Oh, I got him. Thank you for the one singular gem, bud. That one gave 5 gems despite being much closer. We won't be flying at all here in a minute, true. Okay. Oh, yeah, the upper area that leads to the skate park. Because every world needs a skate park. Coming up is a challenge that DSP really hated in his playthrough of the game. Of his playthrough of both 2 and 3 Reignited, it's probably the challenge he hated the most. At least from the gameplay of that playthrough that I've seen. It's not like I watched the whole playthrough for either game. Yeah, can't recall if this area's got any secrets for going in the water here. I think it does. We'll figure it out. Ah, yes, the Hunter.
Spyro, you're just in time. A Rhinox skateboard gang's challenged us to a race. They said you're slower than a molten crater fire slug. I stuck up for you, though. I told them I've seen some pretty fast fire slugs. So, are you ready to race these guys? They bet us an egg that you won't win.
I don't know about those odds, buddy. Race the Rhinox? Bring him on. Maybe some other time.
Ah, shucks. I thought you'd want to race them. Well, just come talk to me if you change your mind.
No, I'm a scaredy cat. I am now over my anxiety. Let's do it.
So, are you ready to race these? All right, let them have it.
Perform tricks to get turbos. Use turbos by pressing the square button. Beat all the Rhinox in a 3-lap race. Let's see what Phil thought was so hard about this. I mean, Billy Dingus had some trouble, but also I was like 4. You can also get a teeny, eensy, bitsy bit of turbo by running into the crabs, but they barely give you anything, so you are indeed incentivized to do tricks in order to up your turbo. Also, I am now losing. No! Did it take away turbo from me for that? Alright, here's how we can still win. What? I landed flat. Oh, we're not making that. I bumped into the railing. Alright, I'll give that a retry. I fucked up too much at the start.
Sheesh. All right, let him have it.
Hello, Kai_Aster. What the dingus doing? I'm racing anthropomorphic rhinoceroses. Rhinoceri? They have Hawaiian shirts and they want me dead. Oh. My flame is ineffective against them. This is bad. Also, I must perform tricks in order to get turbos. But yes, welcome in. No! Brother, it's a baby game. At least I got some turbo for that. Oh my god, it sent me so far back. Oh, look at that. Alright, we're in. I'm not gonna make it. I thought maybe I could rebound off the wall. No, please! That one is not it. That is not it.
Sheesh, what happened? I can beat these guys with my tail tied behind my back.
It already is!
This time, or we'll never live it down. All right, let him have it.
Was I even doing on the last one? Well, I'm trying to get the rolls to build up the turbo gauge. These guys are too fast, man. They have constant, non-stop turbo. I don't know why. There. Not there. I pressed jump. All right, we're now ahead. If we lose now, it is literally our fault. The royal hour. What? Oh my god, I don't know how it let me get away with that. That is such a scam roll. I didn't lose my gamer skills. I'm winning right now. I'm so far ahead. I gotta get to go on a Project 7 style quest to get my skills back. What would my Project 7 game be? Bill's was the original Final Fantasy 7. I don't think I have a game like that where I just treat it as like a bad game that everybody loves.
Like a bunch of dizzy one-toed sand norks. Oh yeah, I guess we won this.
A rare mention of Gnorks past Spyro 1.
Now that the Rhinox are gone, do you want to try a real challenge? I know you're fast, but I bet you can't defeat all the crabs on the course and still beat me in a race. Want to give it a shot?
Oh my lord. Why are we massacring the crabs now? Accept Hunter's challenge?
Alright! Eat my skate dust, sucker!
Thank you, Kai_Aster. Allegedly the first person here. Beat all the crabs on the course. Beat Hunter in a 3-lap race. They forgot to color code that text green. What? Oh wait, it still counted. Look at Hunter. Wait, what? Did I knock him off the course too? It says I'm still in first. Dude, these are some buggy crabs, dude. Alright, I gotta take the road less traveled the next lap. There is a crab concealing itself there. Alright, last crab is on the regular route. Then I just gotta focus on Hunter. What's it? Oh wait, it counted! It counted and it didn't take me back. It instead took me forward. If no one redeemed it, then I was the first person here? Well, I suppose that must be true. That all checks out, I guess. I don't have anything to refute that. You got a strong argument there, buddy. Have you considered being a lawyer? How was that easier than the Rhinoc race?
Sheesh, I can't believe you beat me. You must have been practicing the whole time while I thought you were just looking for eggs.
Hey, Knock.
Hey, speaking of which, one of those crabs was guarding this one.
Yeah, I did advise my client it was legal to piss on that grave. What do you think about that? Oh wait, there are a lot of gems here that I did not get. Is there a course record here? Let's see. Skateboard record time. Well, I just want the gems for now. Or maybe I already got them all. Oh, wait. This one right here. Right there. Ow. And the one's right here. Okay, that's all the gems that was here.
You might be able to beat me at skateboarding, but I'd still win in a popularity contest.
Doubtful. Nick Ricada said I could come on that grave, Harry. He said I could come on that grave. And that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Yeah, okay, there's something in the acid. Yeah, because we got all the eggs. Oh no! Pretty sure in the OG, after you hit acid or lava, you can glide. Yeah, okay, it's in the acid river. Animated video Ralph doing on Alyssa Clip channel is good as the body cam animation. It is a really good little piece of animation. She took it for the original person who animated it on Twitter. So the real big ups goes to that individual for making it. But yes, it is a real sterling piece of animation there. Very accurate in its depiction of Ralph. Trying to make a parody of Ralph is often so difficult because you can't parody Ralph because he is the things that Ralph does, like that is the parody. He's just that strong a force. It's like a force of nature. That's right. The immovable gun and the unstoppable gout. The seemingly unstoppable gout. Oh, yeah, there's treasure up there. Proof that drugs aren't dangerous because both Ralph and Nick Ricada, our case studies, have been alive for years and have used copious drugs. Okay, but is it really living? Have you looked at either of them? Have you looked at Nick Ricada lately? Have you looked at Ralph ever? The best that Ralph has ever looked ever since he got out of prison was when he got out of prison. That's me being as charitable as I possibly can be. Alright, level complete. 600 gems. This is pretty meaty for a level. Especially for one so small. Alright, let's get out of here. This music sucks compared to the OG version. And I do have it set to original music, but this is like original greatest hits. I mean like original. Black label music. They're living it up in Renton. Dingus running to the end instead of just pausing and exiting the level. That's how I always do it, even as a kid. I don't care if you can do it from the menu. It's not soulful. Flying into the portal will always be soulful. Someone was here the other day. They were like, why don't you just go to the menu and fast travel everywhere? Oh, I don't give a fuck about your menu fast traveling. In the original version, that was a skill. That was an unlockable feature you had to earn with 100%. And by that point in the game, it was basically useless. But it felt like you earned it. You earned the fast travel. And only 3 had it. 1 and 2 didn't even have it. Anyway, here's our first friend. He's gonna help us do the rocket.
I'm here to help you with your mission, but I don't know nothing about rocket science. I'm just here to supply the scrap metal. You'd better get some more folk to help out.
Alright, so he's just here to give us materials. He's just here to provide them for the scrap metal, the tutorial for the scrap metal. Yeah, you had to do the last Sparks level for it. Not 100% necessarily, but you had to do the last Sparks level, which requires you to beat the Sorceress. So essentially, the game is done by that point regardless. Because of that, they had to change the rewards you get for the Sparks levels in the remake of 3. So I got more gem range for doing the first Sparks level. And so they let you have the fast travel whenever now. And another one is Treasure Finder. Treasure Finder was made a default ability. You had to earn that in the original. Sparks being able to break boxes, I think, is still that's still an ability that you have to earn. Okay, so Lost Fleet is complete, 100%. If I did not do this level first, I'd be fucked over backtracking style-wise after we complete the next level. We're gonna do... which one do you want to do, guys? We can do any one. Let's do Fairy Tale Land. Hey, Disco Merchant. We're continuing the Spyro 3 chill. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, it's cut on downtime getting the stuff you missed. It just doesn't feel right to me. Spyro doesn't need fast travel.
Spyro,
the levels aren't that
we
big.
need your help. The evil cat wizards of Felinia have stormed
Felinia.
our castle and captured our princess. If we don't
Jasper,
stop them right
why did you do
away,
that?
They'll force her to marry Prince Azrael.
They redesigned the fairy. In the original, she's supposed to be like an olive Latina style. She's supposed to be olive Latina style fairy. They kind of kept the same voice direction though. I do like this level though. It's got like one of my favorite challenges, and it's one of my favorite music tracks from 3. All right, there's Jasper. Jasper and his evil cronies from Felinia. The harder they fall. If I had to count the amount of trophies in all of video games ever since the PS3 era that I've had a trophy with that name. Can't you just go back here? The end of the level is right there. Oh, thank you, Commissar Authority. 12 months at tier 1 for 13 months. The end of the level is right here. So I always figured, can't you just go here and just, like, you're already at the end of the level? But no, you have to open the castle first. Also, why isn't it doing the little clap clap? Give me 1 second, I need to reset the sprout. They made it woke. My big titty Latinas! I'm sick of it! Mine Octopath Traveler style gamer. I know about the games, but I never played any one of them. Ah, yes, now I'm back. Hopefully it works now. I hate the remasters so much. And Nurgle's devastated because they took away his Latinas. Second one is pretty good, just saw the new one is only around 50 bucks. Yeah, the new one's coming out in December. I've seen it. It was announced during a Nintendo Direct. It's not getting a lot of coverage and marketing. It's quite odd. Octopath Traveler, at least the first one, was a really big tentpole release for the Switch 1 in its release year. Or I think it was 2018. Either way, it was a big tentpole release game. So to see this one isn't really getting as much marketing from Square Enix is quite confusing. Well, it's called Octopath Traveler 0. I suppose it might be a prequel instead. There's that other one that's coming out too, The Adventures of Elliot. That one's supposed to be more like a top-down Zelda clone. Which is interesting, because outside of that Tunic game, you don't see too much of those attempted these days. Mobile game with a bunch of added content from what I'm hearing, is it?
Get to the castle right away. The princess will be forced to marry that loser, Prince Asriel.
Octopath has a great look, but the first game was just okay. The second game is much better. I would say the problem with it is that they really spam that HD 2D art style to the point that I just don't care for it anytime I see it. I'm sure they're great games, great time killers, certainly. I'm sure they have great writing and whatever. Though I personally, and I've said this before in past streams, I really don't care for modern Square Enix English localizations and their overuse of purple prose. Like, it's that shit that started with Final Fantasy Tactics, but it was okay. It was kind of okay in that game, because it was, you know, back in the day in the 90s, they were trying to be colorful and shit. But now it's like they're taking the Final Fantasy Tactics way of translating, and they're going, like, so far in the other direction, and it's like, ugh, can't they just talk like people? Like, I'm not asking for memes, but, like, fucking, can't we, brevity. Brevity is the soul of wit. You get it? I'm like, people don't talk like this. And when they did talk like this, slavery was still a thing.
Well, Spyro, today is your lucky day. The wizards and I have worked out a little deal. If you simply pay
I was so glad Super Mario RPG Remake that wasn't in HD 2D.
steps and let you pass.
You just have to reframe your mindset. It's not purple prose, it's just theatrical production. They go all in with the theater in Octopath. Slavery is great, so that sort of defeats your argument. Okay, but they didn't have showers in medieval times, so everyone stank. Sure, you can have slaves, but everyone stinks. Want a plantation of stinky people? Pay 600 gems to raise the steps?
Suit yourself, Spyro. But every time I think of that poor, poor fairy princess being captured by those villainous wizards, I simply break down in tears.
Shut the fuck up, moneybags. A lot of Square translations assassinate characters a lot. So I've heard. There's always that rumor going around where localizers, it's like localizers get paid by the amount of changes they make. I don't think that's true, but surely they get some sort of salary. But could you imagine if they get at least commission based on how many changes they make to the characters? They're supposed to translate, yet they act like fanfic writers.
You have chosen wisely, Spyro. I'll tell the wizards to raise the steps immediately. Oh, and best of luck rescuing that princess, or whatever it is you're up to.
They had bathing ladies. Soap making was a huge industry in medieval Europe. Was that what inspired Panda Lee?
You know, come to think of it, the wizards only agreed to raise the steps. They never said they wouldn't lower them again.
Word Lines was unironically a better version of FFT than the original English release. Yeah, when the remake had gotten announced, a lot of people were disappointed that it wasn't the PSP version, wasn't it? Alright, you gotta get up here before they lower the steps. Look how their lances are just a giant fist. I think it's kind of censored. I think in the original they had regular lances. They censored the lances.
There's no time to lose. Prince Azrael and his cat armies are about to steal a poor princess.
I really dislike how all the generic fairies just reuse Zoe's model. Like, well, I'm not gonna say they were totally unique in the original either, but, like, that was because of console limitations. And there were still other fairies throughout the original trilogy that had different designs. It's just like I'm talking to differently colored Zoes. But Zoe is supposed to be her own character. They're treating it like a Yoshi and Toad thing. That's not how it's supposed to be. You're breaking my immersion. Panda Lee is not European. That is all. Here's the challenge that Buck broke Jesse when he was a kid. It's over here. There's our fucking white hero, our Arya Chad. It just doesn't have blue eyes. Weird how many characters in this remake, they removed the beady eyes, but this guy got to keep his beady eyes. It actually makes him look creepier with the higher fidelity of the PlayStation quintuple. There's a gem over here. No?
According to legends,
This is actually Indian.
goose at the top of this here
He's got a
mountain.
Twitter check
I
mark
wanna
too.
be the first person to the top so I can grab it.
It's really not that hard. Look, when you're 5 years old, shit like this gives you a run for your money. Oh, he's got a little medallion that says Jack on it, so you know who he is. He's the guy from that story.
I just bought some Insta-Sprout Ultra Super Gross seeds from a bear with a bag of gems. He said they were magic, but I can't make them do anything. You can have a couple if you like.
I don't like his voice though. In the original, he talked like a Southern gentleman. You can have a couple if you like. Alright, so this is action puzzle gameplay. It's basically that one area from Spyro 2, but again. Look, the frogs have crowns in this level. Isn't that kind of cute? Alright, so here's how you do it. Okay. The yellow ones makes little flowers, the red ones make mushrooms. You can't jump on the mushrooms, but you can jump on the flower and then jump on the mushrooms. You basically gotta micromanage your seeds as you ascend to the top. There's 2 eggs for this. He gives you 1 egg halfway. That's how you know they thought it was too hard for Lil Billy. They split it up into 2 eggs. So at least you get a reward if you make it halfway. The player knows that this is the bouncy mushroom seed because it can't stop bouncing. The player is now taught. New Octopath is like soy cut in? Is he ever going back to that game? Oh, see, look, I'm already lost. Look. Oh, wait. I didn't see that seed. Suikoden has a new game in the works? I had read that it was just gonna be a mobile thing. Was I wrong? DSV hasn't mentioned Suikoden in a long time. Meanwhile, Mario Bros, Mario Chads, yup. Galaxy 2 is back on the menu. We fucking won. Yup, we're winning. We never stopped winning. Sort of Carnivali. I can't pronounce the name. You spelled it wrong, I think. I've heard it so many times pronounced because one of the guys I watch plays that game, and Agoon plays it too. Sort of Carnivalia, Carnival, sort of Carnival. Only one of the best FFT clones since FFT though. Yeah, it reminds me of FFT. Apparently, it's got gacha to it. Bagoon said the gacha wasn't that bad. Alright, that's the first half. I know what you're saying. That was easy, Dingus. What was so hard about that? Just wait.
I found this egg on the way up here. I think it was laid by a golden goose. We'll have to keep going. We're almost to the top. You've been doing great so far. Why don't you take 2 more seeds?
Why can't he just give me all the seeds he has available from the start, instead of stringing me along? It'd make this so much more easier. If you find yourself lost and you have to go back and reset the puzzle, if you talk to them, they should still have this line. Let's see. Wait, can you not reset it? Oh, right here. Dude, the dialogue trigger zones for the remake are so weird. I'm not even standing in front of him. I'm standing like parallel to him.
If you get stuck, we can always restart this section.
Restart this part of the puzzle?
Okay, best of luck. These here thinking puzzles are too tough for me. I prefer action gameplay.
So, that's the line. So do I, buddy. So do I. Get it? He broke the fourth wall? Anyway, if I got this right, you're supposed to toss the seeds over here. Oh, this part. This is the part that stumped Billy Dingus. You're supposed to... Well, let's see if I got this right. Okay, yeah, that's how you're supposed to do it, but as a kid, I could never make the glide over. This guy sounds like a PDF. I much prefer the NPC's original voice. Alright, for this one... You start with the mushroom. This is what messed me up. I always started with the flower here, and then I was confused as to why I couldn't get on top of the mushroom. Because this platform is higher than that platform, so if you start with the flower, you don't get the height you need to jump on this mushroom. So I believe if I can find the other seed... I hope this gives me the height I need. Okay, yeah, no. See, this is what fucked me up. Billy Dingus moment. I think what you actually have to do is you take this flower back. How would Kid Dingus know to do this? Yeah, this is what you gotta do. So remember, I jumped from this high platform to get to those two mushrooms. But now that I have an extra flower, I can get rid of this mushroom, plant the flower, then take this mushroom that I just recovered, and then I can still get back over here, and now I have another mushroom to spare. How was 4-year-old Dingus supposed to figure this out? I prefer action gameplay. Ah, yes. Well, that was so hard. Yes, that really required all of my mental faculties. There was no way I could have figured that out on my own.
Legendary golden goose. You can have another one of its eggs as a souvenir.
Golden goose looked better in the original too. That's what you get for making me think. It's fucking midnight. I don't want to use my brain. You get it? Oh, you got a head bash. Also, a Sergeant Bird segment in this level where he gets to riz up a fairy. He gets some fairy tale, if you know what I'm saying. Know what I'm saying? Benjamin. Not that Benjamin. What am I lighting up again? Oh, the cats. Last time Benny was here anyway, he checked in a couple weeks ago. He's always got something going on. But he still pops his head in. Okay, I gotta get up there too. There's an egg over there. Oh, one more. go up this way instead. It's a very awkward jump to make. Okay, yeah, I got everything that was over there. Egg right here. It's Mo! His name is pronounced Moe. Yeah, okay, Sword of Convalaria. The guy I watched that isn't Goon, who plays that, says the name so many times, you'd think I would have had it committed to memory by now. Jasper, get down from there! Stop raining boulders on me!
Saw Prince Asriel run into the castle. We have to stop him before he reaches the princess.
Oh, that was easy. What is going on with that Rhinoc? Ow. Should have defeated the wizard first. Alright, defeating that cat ends the level. You also got a yellow pot. No! And there's the princess lady and the cat prince.
Hi, Spyro. Isn't Prince Asriel just the dreamiest? The other
Wow, what a
dreamboat.
dreamboat.
Let us get married, so we're going to elope. By the way, Asriel says you can have this egg if you don't tell anyone where we went.
This one's named Sakura. There's definitely a weeb on the development team. Thank you, Infamous Chaos, to 20 bits. Then you get the little cutscene of them running away. Thank you, Infamous Chaos, the 20-bit cheer. He says, one of the biggest pile of shit streams I've ever seen is finally over. Humanity is worse off after this. Asmon didn't reply, and now he's wanting to set a hard date. He's autistic. No, it's not happening tomorrow. Fell for it again award. I hope they talk, and Asmon doesn't ask any of those questions in that dumbass Reddit thread. I hope instead they just talk about what Phil wants them to talk about, and they have a very boring conversation. And everyone can have egg on their face. We need a big fat Phil win out of this to felt the trolls. Yeah, I wanted to talk about food too.
Chat, but I'm late for a an engagement with a fairy friend of mine. Just a friend, you understand. Strictly platonic relationship. Certainly not a violation of military protocol whatsoever. What are you giving me that look for?
That was me last week. This was what I was. That's me last week. Was rushing to end the stream for something that I'm not gonna talk about. Hey, Delorio. Alright, now we're the bird, and we're late for our date.
Where have you been, James? We were supposed to meet in the temple an hour ago.
Hey, Red Check.
And don't give me that old matters of national security line again. I guess it doesn't matter, though. The whole temple is full of nasty cat witches anyway. We just have to call off our date. That is, unless you want
It's
to
full of
battle the
cougars and
witches.
spinsters. Oh yeah, there's a skill point. One of the few skill points that I got as a kid. No reason at all that you would ever want to do this, but you get a skill point for shooting out all the temple windows. It's completely pointless. You get nothing out of that. Well, I guess you get a full heal. This mission is a little difficult in the original, just because of how Sergeant Bird moves. He's a lot more fluid in the remake, so it's not as bad. And his missiles home in on the enemies in the remake.
Rocket launchers aren't just for show after all. Well, I just hope your accuracy is better than your punctuality, because there are
rude.
still a lot more witches in the temple.
No egg for that either. I don't think this is the one, guys. She's kind of mean. I should have at least... That was worth 1 egg, I'd say. She's really making me work for this. But yeah, this one's not that bad in the remake. His rockets will home in on the witches, and his movement's much better. The easiest way to do this in the original that I found as a kid is to just wait for the cats to home in on you, and that gives you a clear shot, but you have to shoot them before they tackle you. Yeah, see, it wasn't too bad.
I must admit, James, I am impressed. There are still a few witches left, though, and this time they mean business. They even turned the floor into deadly blue ooze.
Oh no,
do be
blue
careful.
ooze.
Okay.
Not even an egg for that either? That should be worth 2 eggs. See, I'm trying to snipe them as they're moving, but it's really just better to just wait for them to come to you. Easy.
You did it, James. Oh, I knew you weren't the leader of the hummingbird resistance movement for nothing. Now we have the temple all to ourselves. But first, I have a present for you.
Yeah, well, I don't have nothing for you. The gift is me showing up. The gift is me not ghosting you. I might have to ghost you after this, though. I don't really like your attitude. Don't worry, Sergeant Bird, we'll find a good girl for you. We'll find a good of age consenting fairy girl for you. Alive, of age consenting and alive. Is that it? Oh, we're missing a couple gems. Oh, it's the vase. What am I doing? I forgot about the vase. You know what that fairy looks like, but she's actually 3,000 years old, don't worry. I think that's at the start. Oh fuck, no. I cannot glide from that vantage point. Dinger, do I have a second date this week? I cannot answer that. What makes you think that I would? Oh no, it's right here. Where are you getting the idea that there was a confirmation that there was a first date at all? What if there was no date at all? Have you ever considered this? There was no date at all. I just joked as if there was a date to give you something to talk about that night. But in reality, there was no date at all. And for no reason whatsoever, I was out on the town at midnight doing something completely mundane that was not at all related to romance. What audible Spyro? What's no? Shut up! There is no. You can't hear smiles. There was no date. There may have been a date. There may not have been. I can't say for sure. Thank you, Mr. Pun, for the hand check. Yes, and give us a wall of text. Please distract us. Distract us, please. Your tone is a different way. When you suppress a smile, there's a very specific tone. I don't know what you're talking about. You've been listening to me for too long. You've been rating me every night for the past 3 years for way too long. There's no way you could possibly know that for certain. Oh, we should free Bentley. Yeah. Let's quit talking about what we're talking about. Let's go free the Yeti. I should have done that instead of doing the fairy tale level, actually. Here's the guy. Very loquacious, this individual.
The sorceress has a real prize on her hands here. It took 24 Rhinox to capture this dim-witted furball, so you'd better believe he's not going to get out cheap.
If he's dim-witted, why did it take 24 Rhinox to capture him? Pay 1,000 gems to free the creature? No deal, dirtbag.
Very well then. I was having a rather good time poking him with a stick anyway.
Oh, you're not gonna want to do that. This is my least favorite of the of Spyro's many furry friends. His cavalcade of furry friends. He's just he's slow and wonky.
Where are you getting all this money, Spyro? It's not just lying around on the ground, is it?
Yes, it is actually.
Is it? Ah, what do I care? It's mine now.
It's a different voice. It's a half-retracted smile he has. It's like how you can hear some people when they smirk. I'm not smirking. I'm not, though. You think I am, but I'm not. Trust me, I'm very trustworthy.
The first rejuvenating breath of freedom. With the humility of a wounded sparrow, I genuflect to my noble deliverer.
It was
No big deal, dude.
Yes. After all,
It's much smaller in the remake.
Who let you out?
Why, you brazenly avaricious, duplicitous, larcenous ursine!
Now hold on.
One more, perhaps?
At least.
Please do afford me the sublime honor of enjoying your visitation in the nearest future.
Yeah, sure.
Don't worry, Moneybags is alive. Alright, let's go hang out with them. The answer to the redeem pun is I'm currently laid out half dead. Feels like a cramp in my gut. He's got a cramp in his gut. I'm just kind of trying to get ready for bed. Most likely working from home tomorrow.
I will gladly help you on your quest, Spyro. But first, I must attend to my young sibling. I'm afraid he may have gotten himself into trouble during my absence.
I would ask for anime tomorrow, but I'm pretty sure our shows don't air until Thursday. At least the majority of them don't air until Thursday. Alright, so they kind of changed this gameplay up. Now you have this weird, I call it the Batman camera. We have the Batman Arkham third-person camera. In the original game, the camera is centered behind him. Like, he's in the center of the screen, the camera's behind him. But now we have, like, Batman cam. I don't play the Batman games. Alright, but he still controls the same. Kinda? I'm not a fan of what they did here.
Hey, bro, it'd be really cool if you smashed that boulder. A swift smack should do the trick. Come on. Just press the attack button to swing your club. I want to see it break into 1,000,000 pieces.
They gave this kid a phone. They gave him a smartphone because it's 2025. Makes sense to move the camera as a giant club obscures much of the screen. Why didn't they just zoom it out? They could have just zoomed it out. He doesn't have to be so close to the camera. The cave dimensions, basically you would introduce clipping. Yeah, probably. I don't know, they did it on PS1, no problem. Other than the fact that regardless of the fact, I didn't enjoy his gameplay style. Oh, I didn't even notice the kid.
If you use your spin move to deflect the snowball into the gong, I bet we can make the roof cave in.
Don't ask me why there was just a gong lying around. Easy first egg. Brian! Not that Brian. Brian, you're really putting on a couple of pounds there. Hey, GPM. Hey, Goki. Oh yeah, we got the seals.
Took me forever to train those seals to throw snowballs. Now they've gone and turned on me.
Damn, we're just... Well, I guess we are kind of clubbing seals, aren't we? We're clubbing the seals with extra steps. And check, and just gave us the and check not even 5 minutes ago. You're late! Have you tried filtered water, Ryan? Was that the conversation tonight? Food and filtered water? How was the pre-stream? Nothing of consequence happened. Because if something did happen, I would have been told about it. Admin Gold has not responded! Ah, Phil was expecting a response today, so I think it's hard to set it up for Tuesday. Image Cadet, thank you for the 30 stream streak, brother! I want Asmund to just ghost him at this point and just move on to doing other shit, but he won't. He won't, because for him, it's all getting a cheap laugh out of it. And that's all it should be. He should ignore anybody sending him wall of text essays about DSP lore. Oh, you can't felt him if you don't know the whole lore. I would hope nobody's doing that, but in my darkest nightmares, someone probably is doing that.
Another gong. Great. I bet we can cause an avalanche with this one.
Did he just pick his nose and eat it? Eat it.
Hey, you're in the way. Move it.
No, I'm not. Look at this. Look at how much real estate you have to work. Oh yeah, I'm so in the way. More like your hitbox is deceptively big.
A stinking Rhinoc has blocked the way with this box. It shouldn't be any problem for you to push it out of the way, though.
Think we got a skill point for this one? Yep. Skill point for pushing the box off. Thing is, what do you do when you get mad at a game and you have to keep streaming? Well, I would probably switch games, which is not something I usually do, but if we're talking about, if this is a rhetorical question, it's actually about you, you know, you're no stranger to switching games midstream, so I would just switch games. Charlie! Hey everyone, Moist Critical here, and I'm analyzing the Asmongold and DSP situation. I'm playing my latest game, Dispatch. I play the bat. I couldn't beat a boss in Saga. Frontier Saga? I got so mad I walked away. Called myself a cunt. Oh, it's okay, GPM. It's just a game. For what it's worth, I probably wouldn't have done any better. I haven't played any Saga games. Oh, Emerald Saga. Oh, you're right. That was the one Goon was playing as well. That one came out pretty recently, didn't it? I think I remember when you first played that one. So you haven't finished it yet? I guess you put it off. Yeah, that's a goon game. Goon games are... What is a goon game? Because people always look at stuff and they just call it a goon game. By people, I just mean me, GPM, and Goki. I would define a goon game as a lesser prominent JRPG that still has some name power to it if you know anything about JRPGs.
Hey, Brainiac, you're supposed to be smart. Why don't you try pushing those blocks around to bridge that gap?
A lot of people are saying. Is he checking his phone in midair? All these kids know is charge their phone and hot Cheeto. Did you hear they're doing something to the hot Cheetos? They're taking the red dye out of the hot Cheetos. Is this true? Is this a Donald Blump administration W? Goon game is when Japanese. Oh, welcome in, Easy Money, if I didn't say so already.
Thanks, bro. Here's a little something for your rock collection.
Eric, that's the name of that schizo on the V board. Wait, no, this is our house. How come I don't get to go home? Wow! Alright, that's the Yeti. He doesn't have a proper flying animation because he doesn't have wings. But now that we freed the Yeti, we can go 100% Bamboo Terrace. Backtrack! But yeah, I don't care much for his gameplay. I really dislike the Bam Ham camera angle. Oh, here's the thing I was talking about. Hunter is now felted. So that's the reason why we did the spooky level first, because you need Hunter existing to do the Hunter skate race. If you do Lost Fleet after Hunter gets kidnapped, you'll have to backtrack after Hunter is rescued. A little annoying, but, you know. It helps on the replays.
I believe the denizens of this land plan to create a rocket propulsion device of some kind in order to help you with your journey. I'll try to be of some assistance, but I'm afraid you'll still need a representative from each world in order to complete the device.
Jeez Louise, what did I say earlier? Brevity is the soul of wit? Yeah, go find the 5 helpful characters. It's only the 3rd time I'm doing it. No, Bamboo Terrace. Not Bamboo Terrorist. Goon games are good, but I feel like I need to understand the game when I play it, so when I lose, and I don't know why or how to get better, I just get mad. Bro. When mad, remember chill. K-Bud? See you ton. I'm just gonna take the mage waifu. No! It's okay, she's just a furry bitch. Wait, did you see that? The other NPCs were still here from when we initially left the world, then they disappeared. They blipped out of existence. What? What did they mean by this? Did they all die? Alright, back to the Ding Dong Die level. In China, they say. Thank you, Goki, the scam Q game redeem. Shinobi Art of Vengeance. That got nominated for Best Action Game, did it not? Congratulations, it's up there with Ninja Gaiden 4. Massive ninja-style W with the nominations this evening. I didn't talk about the nominations yet. Not that anyone wants to hear my dog shit opinions. I would say I'm actually gonna cap. I think everyone will agree the nominations, by and large, totally clear the nominations for 2024. They absolutely clears some other years, like 2021. What was the year that It Takes Two won Game of the Year, and fucking Deathloop, a game nobody talks about in the now. I'm gonna ape a DSPism. Nobody talks about it anymore, but literally nobody talks about it anymore. But it's supposed to be one of the best games of that year, but nobody talks about it now. Fucking Deathloop sweeping I don't know how many categories. Like, it's better than years like that. And last year was like a struggle year for games. We were like in the middle of development cycles for all the good games that were supposed to be coming out. So it was a bunch of weird games that were considered the best of that year. It was like what does Red Letter Meteor say? It was the best of the worst last year. I think we can all agree that even if you're a contrarian, Expedition 33, Silksong, even Hades 2, I guess, kind of deserved the nominations that they were given. I think we're gonna have a repeat of Jeff Keighley giving Nintendo a lesson. Nintendo deserves to be felted again. They have to be taught a lesson, so they're not gonna win anything again. Mario Kart won't even get the pity family game or multiplayer or racing? It's in best racing. It's one of those many categories. It's not gonna win anything. It's gonna lose to Sonic, just like how Nintendo lost to Astrobot last year and for best family game. And Bonanza as Game of the Year is just a pity nomination. It's got no chance against Expedition 33, Silksong, and Hades, the fucking power triad. And I liked Bonanza. I think my personal Game of the Year, not that it matters, it would probably be down to Bonanza and Pac-Man. Literally, one of my Game of the Year contenders is a fucking remake, but I didn't play many new games this year anyway, so my opinion means dog shit, as I said earlier, aforementioned dog shit takes. Dude, half the time, I'm lucky if even one game that I played that year is the Game of the Year nominee. Fucking 2022 Xenoblade 3 was Game of the Year contender. Now even the Xenoblade fans don't like Xenoblade 3. You play where wins meet game yet? I was actually mentioning that earlier. A lot of the suspicious people in my follow list are playing that game. It's supposed to be Chinese spyware. I've not touched it yet, no. Is it on console? Garfield Kart 2 sweep? Garfield Kart wasn't even in the racing category. Dude, best sports and racing category is so felted. In best sports and racing game, there are certain categories, right? There are certain categories in the Game Awards each year where I feel like it's less the best games of that genre and more like the only games of that genre that came out this year. Like, any given year that doesn't have a major release from like Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat or something, if you go to like the best fighting game category, it's just literally any fighting game that came out that year. This year we have a struggle session. It's a bunch of ports in the best fighting game category, Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. You do have the new Fatal Fury game. I think that's like the only new game there besides some other indie game that I haven't heard of. And then the rest of it is just ports. Yes, the best fighting game this year was a port. Oh, Virtua Fighter 5, that's also there. And best sports and racing game is another category where it feels like that, where it's not so much the best games of that category, it's just any and all games in the category that came out that year. It's to the point where you can't even have best sports and best racing. They had to condense it into best sports and best racing. Hey, capitalization. How much support for the Dingus Game Awards? I will vote live if the donation goal is met for the charity goal. Did I like Xenoblade 3? Yes, I did. I did like it. But my opinion doesn't mean anything because I still haven't played Xenoblade 1. To be honest, Nintendo deserved to lose to Astrobot. Astrobot winning was wild. Hey, SBT. I like Expedition, but I feel like putting it in all categories is annoying for other games. Still, I'd be hard-pressed to say that it doesn't deserve the nominations. Like, stuff like voice acting, music, writing. Everyone agrees. Everyone that talks about Expedition 33, from what I see, has been praising all of those categories, all of those aspects of the game. Like, it did get excellent praise for its voice acting, its music, its writing, its gameplay. So, does it feel like it's spamming it in every category? Absolutely, yes, it's in 12 categories. But to say it's undeserved is quite ridiculous in my opinion. Whenever, like, it did get praise, like organic, authentic style praise for all of those things. It's reflecting what the populace wanted. It's reflecting what the populace talked about in regards to the game. 2XKO gonna win, sadly, because of Soy out for leadership. Oh, is that the League fighting game? 2XKO or Fatal Fury win? 2XKO gonna sweep? Zuma 11's never been nominated? To be fair, I think it's probably deserved in all the categories. That's what I'm saying. Like, you can't have what they saw, and if you really want to know the truth about it, it's voted by committee anyway. But at least 10% of it is voted by the public. So you can't say like, oh, that's fucked up, they're spamming it. Well, you can say it from a surface observation. You can say, oh yeah, they're spamming it. But at the same time, they really did just look at everybody talking about the game. It's like, okay, well, yeah, it's getting praised in all these aspects. So, I mean, can you really say the nominations it got are undeserved? If anything, the one to look at and raise a brow at is Ghost of Yote. How many people talked about that game? How did it get 7 nominations, but wasn't nominated for Game of the Year? It reminds me a lot about Spider-Man 2, where it got nominated for around that same amount of categories, but won none of them. Could you imagine Ghost of Yote nominated for 7 categories and doesn't win any of them? It's just not the best choice for any of the categories it was nominated for. And I'm pretty sure most of the categories it was nominated in, it shares competition with Expedition 33. Like, no way, you're gonna tell me Ghost of Yote has like better writing or gameplay than Expedition 33? Like, no, it's fucking felted. I would be surprised if it gets even a pity win. I really enjoyed the new Astrid not getting nominated for most things. Yeah, there's always that one game, that one AAA game that gets like truly snubbed. For Assassin's Creed, it was for this year it was Assassin's Creed. It only got a nomination for accessibility, and then it was something like fucking Avowed. Like, I had forgotten Avowed even came out this year. I think Avowed got like an accessibility or audio design nomination. What a fucking crock. And then you have Outer Worlds. Outer Worlds 2 was somehow eligible despite just coming out. It got 1 nomination. One nomination despite all the hype and all the marketing.
A fine day for a bit of a walk. I was just heading to the top of my favourite hill.
Kirby Air Ride not in anything. Kirby Air Ride got fucked over, so it comes out on the 20th, but Jeff set the cutoff date was the 21st. And I figured he would have thought people would have gotten pissed if it was nominated, because it's like, oh, you're nominating it, but it's not even out yet. Then why set the cutoff date for after the nominations are announced, you know? It just seems kind of fair, like the odds are kind of stacked against Kirby there. If they had nominated Kirby, people would have said the game isn't out yet. So then why set the cutoff date for after the date that the nominees are announced? That's that remake, Bentley. Yeah, what do you think of this, Jezzy? You like this changed camera angle? The changed perspective? This is that Batman Arkham City camera.
Hey, I think I saw some Rhinox run up to the top of that hill with an egg.
Oh yeah, Dispatch, in my opinion, for all the hype Dispatch is getting, and I was talking about this with some coworkers, they agree. It kind of got fucked over. Only 1 nomination, debut indie game. If anything, I think I would have, personally, I would have chipped the nomination for voice acting and writing. I don't know, I've seen some people play Dispatch. I could see the appeal, even though it's not a game for me. I certainly had fun watching some people play it. Like, yeah, dude, Dispatch is literally just a Critical Role people. It's Laura Bailey and Travis Willingham and Matt Mercer. It's all the guys. They didn't get a nomination. Instead, we gave it to fucking Troy Baker for Indiana Jones. Indiana Jones, another one that got snubbed. Indiana Jones got, like, only the voice acting nomination? You know what it is? It's because it came out in December last year. So it was eligible, but it's so far away that everyone already forgot about it. That's going to be Metroid Prime 4 for next year's nominations. Metroid Prime 4 came out too late for this year's show, and it's going to be forgotten by the time of next year's show. You get it, Chief? Oh, it's a tough time being a Metroid fan. You're not going to get any nominees, and you have a Reddit soy boy, Quirk Chungus, for a sidekick, and you can't shut him up. It was 5 minutes of constant swearing in a Dispatch clip I watched, or you watched. But to me, swearing has to be done in moderation, I feel. I mean, people do swear a lot in real life, but I don't know, when it comes to like swearing in popular media, spamming it feels like a crutch. Like, oh, I'm so funny, guys. I'm funny because I said a no-no word. And I don't know, it's just something about it too. Because people do casually, in casual conversation, in reality with your bros, people do just spam the F word as a filler word for when they... It's like a filler word for when they're thinking of what they actually want to say. Like your ums, your ah, your ums and ah, you just drop a casual F-bomb. But for some reason, whenever video games do the exact same thing, it doesn't feel as natural. It doesn't feel as organic. It feels forced. Even though people do kind of talk like that in real life, it's just the way these anime voice actors with the anime voice, the way they read it, the way they deliver the lines, it doesn't sound organic, even though that is how people talk in real life. Like, you go to your buddy, I'm sure you drop a few F-bombs here and there. You probably don't just say it every other word, but I'm sure you say, oh, like, oh yeah, I was just getting my fucking smoothie from the joint next door. I was going to go get my fucking DoorDash, bud. I was going to go get the fucking mail there. I know, I can't articulate what I'm saying properly, but hopefully you understand. Yeah, it's like you're like fucking like. Heavy cursing needs to be character specific. And yeah, it can't be every character either, or else it just disconnects you. There's a joke in Invincible. You know, swearing doesn't make you sound cool. That is true, though. Oh my god, you're so fucking edgy because you said the F word. Alright, I did what you wanted me to do. Got any dialogue?
Hey, I think I saw some rhino.
I already got it. What? What did they do with my little bro? Where's little bro? Oh, mom's gonna kill me when I get home. I'm in big trouble now, guys.
What do you mean little bro faded into non-existence? What do you mean he glitched into the level geometry? You're grounded, mister. Oh, fuck, bro. Fuck, no.
Damn, 93 eggs? I'm not even done with World 3. Hooray!
Hi, Spyro. Hi, Sparks. I've located another lost egg. If Sparks is up to it, he can try to rescue it from Spider Town.
Oh, Spider Town. Can we turn on arachnophobia mode? Where's my accessibility? Turn on arachnophobia mode and automatically clear this. Thank you for the clips. Alright, back to Sparks. Here we are with top-down gaming chill. It's like we're playing classic GTA. And see, look, those spiders from Mushroom Speedway did get reused for this. I just... Okay, that does unlock it. Destiny 2 was snubbed from Best Ongoing Game, Best Community Support, Best Action Game, Best Multiplayer. People still like Destiny 2? I'm sorry, Nervo, I didn't know. What's this thing? Tink is playing a bullet hell or shooting up. You're right. What's that one that everybody likes? Ikaruga? This is the closest you'll get to me is streaming Ikaruga. I'm playing as a fucking dragonfly. Destiny is cooked, says Mr. Pun. I don't like it, but it was snubbed from the category. You know, Call of Duty didn't get any nominations. It was before the cutoff. Battlefield got 1 nomination. I think it was just for audio design. Destiny 2 has fallen off a cliff in recent years. Final Fantasy XIV also in a bad spot. I remember one Game Awards year, and we're like, they really rallied for Yoshi P to win the Bigly Award, and then they won, didn't they? And they were all so proud and so happy. What happened? The game's too gay now. Wasn't there one year the Genshin and the Honkai people were fighting? They always want the mobile game to win. They always want their mobile game of choice to win best mobile game because it just means they'll get free currency. Recent expansion was very mid. I thought it was best in multiplayer, but I'm seeing Peak win that. Oh yeah, Peak's winning best multiplayer for sure. It got a shout out during Summer Games Fest. Peak is winning. Jeff opened the show, the Summer Game Show, praising Peak, and it literally just dropped. It was probably not even a few weeks old, or a few weeks from being popularized. I don't know the release date, but certainly like people had just started playing it when Summer Games Fest happened, and Jeff gave it a shout out. Like that is winning best multiplayer. MiHoYo ain't even a candidate this year's awards. No, it's gonna go to Wuthering Waves. Ah, I was told that game was dead. Most people finish the content and find no reason to keep playing, so it's a content drought. Fire Emblem Gotcha was a nomination. Yeah, no. Fire Emblem Shadows, the new Fire Emblem Gotcha, did not get a nomination. No, it's not a Gotcha, though. There's no Gotcha to it. It's just an Among Us clone. Still, no nomination. Oops. Oh man, what a very specific predicament I'm in. Want the horse game to win? I think everybody does. And you could say it's cheating because it's just a English localization of a game that's years old, that's been existing in Japan for years now. But I would say for the attention that it briefly commandeered when it first released, like so many streamers were playing that game, I would say it deserves it. I don't think that's controversial to say. Like, a lot of people were getting into that game. People that weren't even VTubers or Gacha styles were fucking playing Uma Musame. No? Only 2 Nintendo games in Nintendo category this time around. Nintendo output, far as games that would get recognition from the Game Awards, has been pretty light this year. Just Bonanza and Mario Kart, really. Metroid missed the cutoff. Everything else was kind of like a Switch 2 edition port with new content. You have Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment, which probably is good story-wise, but historically, Musous always get snubbed by the Game Awards, so it had no chance. There's Pokemon, which got, like, bigly snubbed. Wah! Suffer, Pokemon. And I guess you could say Bonanza was snubbed out of Action Adventure, but that's a weird category where you can have games from completely different genres get nominated, and it almost feels unfair. Like, define action-adventure for me, buddy. I'm glad Pokemon got jack shit. I actually did not realize it got jack shit until I was thinking about what Nintendo put out this year. I was like, holy shit, that actually didn't get anything, did it? I mean, I'm biased. I'd say Mario Kart got snubbed out of best soundtrack. Like, some of those remixes in that game are the shit. And I suppose you could say, oh, it doesn't count because it's remixes. But even the original music in Mario Kart World is good. That's like that one thing that people, like, don't complain about when it comes to Mario Kart World, is the music. Everyone agrees the music is good. At least Bonanza got the Pity Game of the Year nomination. So what I think they're gonna do, here's my prediction. Dingus prediction. When Odyssey got Game of the Year nominee, they had the voice actors for Pauline come out and do the singing for Jump Up Superstar during that part where they play music from each game that got the Game of the Year nomination. So for Bonanza, they're gonna wheel out the Vichu voice baby Pauline and have her sing a Bonanza song. I want it to be one of the nonsense transformation songs. Imagine they get Pauline out there and they have her sing like the Kong Bonanza song. Do 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 do. Hey do wait a boo wait what do what do 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 but boo da dee do beer do do banana na 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 na. They have her get out and grab the mic. DK. She grabs the mic. Ostrich! Rich! She grabs the mic. Elephant! Rah, 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 rah. Rah, 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 rah. She does the zebra song. Ooh, ooh, doo, doo. Zebra, 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 zebra. Oh, did the bonk not work? I didn't hear it. Oh, you did the non-scuffed. Dude, what the fuck? Can he stop? Spider keeps spinning. There you go. Sorry, I meant the spider, not you. Alright, level complete. Let's see what little power I get out of this one. It wasn't scammed, you got your bonk.
Time for a celebratory bubble blow. Thank you everyone for that. Thanks for the engagement today. Appreciate it.
Yeah, wait a minute. They did. They removed the power that you get after beating this world. So in the original version, you get the power to pick up gem. You get extended gem range, pickup range. Then you get the treasure finder ability. Then you get Sparks being able to break open treasure chests on his own, and then you get fast travel. In the remake, they make two of those default ability, treasure finder and fast travel. You still have to earn extended gem range and Sparks being able to break boxes. But they didn't give any replacement awards for the ones that they made default abilities, so you just get nothing for beating this one. Ow. Remember when he used to say ow when the bonks went out? Now he doesn't anymore, so scammed! I think it might be a post-game power-up. Well, it wouldn't be that. It would just, like... The ability we were supposed to get there is probably one of the two ones that they made a default ability. So, I was probably supposed to get Treasure Finder for doing that one. But I already have Treasure Finder by default in the remake, so it's just no reward there. No positive reward. Fast travel is the very last ability you get, so that tells me we will get nothing for doing the last Sparks level. That means Sparks level from this one should give us Sparks being able to break boxes on his own.
I believe.
Oh, we never got her line for doing her level. Now we can't. Oh well. Let's go to Frozen Altars. Hey, Catsper. Good news, my week and a half off just started. Oh, congratulations. Here's hoping you spend it swimmingly well.
Welcome to Frozen Altars, Spyro. On behalf of the Ice Fairies, I want to grant you a special power for as long as you stay in our world.
Alright, we now have the power of Ice Breath. So you can't use Flame Breath in this area. You just have perma Ice Breath, so for as long as you stay in the level. These little penguin dudes have disturbing voices in the OG. They're voiced by Tom Kenny, Spyro's voice actor in the OG, but he gives them like a murderous kind of whispery voice. They fucked up the voice in the remake though. Anyway, here's how attacking works. You just freeze them, and then you charge them, simple as.
Some bearer sold us a laser
Alex.
defense system to protect us from Rhinox. But with these flippers, I can't even turn it on. You'd have no trouble using it though. Just walk inside. When you're done, press the action button and you'll walk back out.
They tried their best to nail the delivery with the new voice lines here. It just doesn't hit the same.
Maybe you could use the laser to melt that ice block as well.
Alright, here's the level gimmick.
When I get my flippers on that rotten bear...
Oh my god, they really fucked up that line too. He's supposed to sound like he wants to fucking kill Moneybags. When I get my flippers on that rotten bear.
Eustace and I were having a snowman building competition when the sorceress brought them to life with a spell. Since then, they've been stomping around, building ice walls, and generally causing trouble.
That's the worst kind of trouble. It's undefined in its evilness.
What if you tried melting the snowman using the laser? I do it
Laser.
myself, but, you know, the flippers.
Do they still say ow when you fire the laser at them? Kinda, but not really.
What if you tried...
How would Kid Me have ever known? How was I supposed to know to freeze the penguin to get up here? Dude, like half the babies in this game are overweight. What is wrong with the dragon genetics here?
It would be easy to get up to that treasure if you had something to stand on.
Now you could, they want you to use the elephant, but You can just use the guy himself. And if you free him...
I don't know why, but I feel really cold.
I don't know why, Jesse, but all of a sudden I feel really cold. Oh yeah, now that we got Bentley, yeah, we did it in the right order. We were supposed to do this area before, this area after Bentley. Like, we freed Bentley first, then he's freed up to do his little bonus area here. Alright, who's ready for a little bit of Punch-Out?
Spyro, I have just received word from my little brother. He appears to be having some trouble with a Yeti.
That damn Yeti took my ball. I told him to give it back or you'd kick his lousy butt, but he wouldn't listen.
No. Fight the Yeti? Look, it's the guy from Spyro 2. He's back. He's somehow left Avalar and made his way here. Look, don't ask. The lore doesn't matter.
I knew you'd do it. Go and show him not to mess with us. Remember to block his high punches and hit him low when he tries to block.
Press the X button for a body blow. Press the circle button for the big hookaroo. Press the triangle button to block high. Bentley blocks low automatically. That's too much to keep track of. Press the square button for a quick jab. Okay. Alright, okay. Alright, what you got? No, come on. No. What you got? No! Stop! I'm on. Suffa! What'd you think about that? Oh, not so tough now. Look at that. I feel like this was harder in the OG. They got lazy. They just said, fuck it. They took like some intern's experimental boxing game that he programmed in Unity and just ported it to Unreal Engine 4. Easy, belted. Did it in one round.
You really showed him. Hey, wait a minute. This isn't my ball.
Oh, fuck, you gotta do it twice. Is this Phil versus Wings? No, it's not. They're not fat enough.
Make him give me my ball back.
Fight the Yeti again?
This time, it'll be a 3-round match. And when you win, don't let him send you off with a stupid egg.
Remember your medieval training, Dinger. Yeah, I know. You gotta stunlock him. Remember the Medieval 2 boxing match. You gotta stunlock him. What a quinky dink that both of those are Sony published first-party games that came out on the PS1 in the year 2000. I think Medieval 2 came out first. I think that came out in the spring. So yeah, Spyro 3 stole that shit. Come on, what you got? Stunlocked. You know, a little known secret about this is in the PS1 version, if you plug in a controller to the Player 2 port, the Player 2 can take control of the Yeti. It's a secret 2-player mode. I don't even got a block. You don't got nothing. What are you gonna do? No! He's stunlocking me! I think we got a skill point for doing it in 2 rounds. Alright, I can probably do it in the next round.
Only 2 more rounds to go. You're doing great.
He healed a little bit. Come on, what you got? 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 I'm not even blocking. I'm not even blocking. You're the one who has to rely on blocking. You gotta rely on blocking? What a coward. What a pussy. Why are you blocking, bro? Why are you blocking, bro? You want a knuckle sandwich? You want a Herd's donut? Imagine if you ran a knuckle sandwich shop. Come on, come on, come on. Done. Hey, there's a skill point.
It's just another stupid egg.
I do feel like that was a little bit trickier on PS1. Art gallery unlocked? Oh, it's just the art gallery for the third remake. No, wait, you're not supposed to. No, don't look at that one. That's a spoiler. Oh, the dinosaur level. That's coming up in the next world. This feels like we're missing half the characters, though. Well, at least they didn't make the baby dragons look too ugly. Oh yeah, I guess we get a second art gallery if you fill out the second page. Listen, you have a sandwich shop, all right? Did RTU go back to streaming today? Never gonna let that RTU trick me ever again. He was fucking positioning himself like he was gonna lay the felt down on PWR. And then there was no felting to be had. Oh, there are gems over there. Yep. And then you go over here. Yep. He's feltless! PWR said the dickers, you blinded your daughter. I saw that! And then he rage quit the call. And I was like, guys, can't we just pretend that was the Dickers W just so we can felt PWR? We need to felt PWR! He can't keep getting away with it, chat! He did stream mostly politics, oh. Hey, Hired God, leave PWR alone. Look, he's a bad timeline dingus. I'll leave it at that. He's bad ending dingus. Alone by himself playing Simpsons Hit and Run. Look, that was me too, except I was 11.
Thanks for helping out, Spyro. Why don't you take this? The Rhinox were trying to fry it with a laser, but you stopped them just in time.
How convenient. Jana? When are we gonna free Jenna? We've got a little shortcut home. And we have another minigame. We're gonna get 100 eggs. Our next egg is our 100th egg.
Say, Spyro, you're a sports fan, aren't you?
Oh, I
As
love
you
sports.
Probably know, Frozen Altars is the birthplace of the great sport of cat hockey. Today's
Jasper,
match is sold
stop
out,
playing
of course,
hockey.
But I just happen to have a spare ticket that I'll sell you for, say, a teensy-weensy markup.
Oh my god, the scalper markup! Ah! Pay 800 gems to enter the cat hockey rink?
Off you go then, but you'll regret it. Many years from now, you'll sit on your old dragon haunches and wish with all your might for just one more chance to see a game of cat hockey. Head Head on in, Spyro. It should be a thrilling match. In fact, I've even placed a little wager on the Rhinoc team.
He's rigged it!
Just hope the local team doesn't have any last-minute accidents.
What? What is that implication? He's rigged it. He's rigging it. He's a. I don't even want to say it. He is a person that rigs.
I challenged a Rhinoc to a traditional game of cat hockey, but I think I sprained my flipper while training. Would you mind taking my place?
Jasper's on the hockey team now. He paid off Jasper. He sprained his flipper. Oh yeah, I sprained my flipper in an accident and now I can't play.
But if I can't find anyone to play for me, I'll forfeit the championship.
Should have thought of that before you sprained your flipper, idiot.
Challenged. Great. Freeze the cats and push them into my goal to score.
Freeze the cats and push them into the blue goal. The first player to 5 cats wins. What kind of game is this? All right, there's the cats. We're gonna play Jasper hockey. All right, let's do this. Boy, the Spyro devs really like their hockey games, huh? 2 had hockey as well. All right, that's his goal. We gotta push him in our goal. Uh-oh. They kind of look like a purple Garfield. Feel really made like the Cheshire Cat. How is he winning? Oh, he's cheating! How does he have a magic hockey stick that freezes cats? I could accept the tiny purple dragon that breathes fire, but the Rhinoc, the anthropomorphic rhinoceros with the hockey stick that can freeze cats is a bridge too far for me, I gotta say. My immersion is shattered and my day is ruined. This is where I draw the line, buddy. Is the cat humping the cat tree? Alright, go, 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 go. Oh, I just need one more. Oh, he's got too many. He's got too many on his side. Wait, wait, wait. I got an easy one. Go, 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 go. Let's hit the hockey goal.
I think you deserve to keep the Champions Cup.
Was his name Ba? Oh wait, you don't have to do it again? Why do I remember this being do it 2 times challenge?
You gave that Rhinoc such a drubbing. He's retired from the sport for good.
He's drubbed! Okay, we're missing a few gems. Alright, Insomniac, no more hockey, please. I'm done with hockey. Can we make Spyro play basketball next? Oh, there it is. He's retarded from the sport? There we go. Alright, 100 eggs, but still so many more to go. So little time. The next level is what I'd call the cover art level. It's the level you see in all the promotional art for this game, especially from the PS1 version, the Fireworks Factory level. It's basically the level from the game. Cutscene? Or the game glitched. Cutscene. Look, she took her hood off.
Hello.
I thought you might be hungry.
Thanks. Did you bring any chips?
I'm sorry this happened, but I tried to warn you.
I had to help Spyro rescue the eggs.
You just don't understand. If we don't bring dragons back to this world soon, all our magic will be lost.
The dragons used to live here?
Yes, this was their original home. But a long, long time ago, the sorceress banished them to the other side of the world. She didn't realize the dragons were the source of all our magic.
That looks like it happened
Maybe
yesterday.
I can convince the dragons to come back, if you let me go.
I'm sorry. I can't.
Okay, so ostensibly, the motivation for the villains is that the magic is gonna disappear, the portals are all gonna close up, and you won't be able to, the funny characters, the denizens of the Forgotten Realms, won't be able to travel from world to world using the portals as they do currently, because if the portals close up, they'll be trapped in their worlds.
How you doing, dude?
So the idea is that if they bring dragons back via the dragon eggs, the magic will be sustained, and they'll be able to travel and come and go freely, and they won't be trapped in their homeworlds. The issue I find with this is if you bring a bunch of baby dragons back, who's gonna take care of them? Are you just gonna leave the baby dragons to fend for themselves once they hatch? What if they die? What if they die to the elements? If they all die, then the magic is gonna disappear again. Who's gonna take care of the baby dragons? Little rabbit and the lizard lady? I don't think so. Anyway, it gets revealed later that there's a bit more to the villain's motivation here. But hey, Chris Phoenix, how you doing, Dingus? I'm doing great, thank you for asking. Yeah, we got one level to go. Wrap this up? Okay. Maybe the baby dragons can take care of themselves, Dingus. That's a likely story. Is it still Bentley? I don't get the penguins line. It's weird how some characters just take priority over the other NPCs. It's not the most recent character you saved, it's just whatever the game determines to be the most important NPC to talk to here. Like, you gotta rescue the characters in a certain order. Not rescue, but like, you gotta bring them there in a certain order to get all the dialogue. Maybe the baby dragons go to order DoorDash and complain about the people making an honest living for delivering the food. Well, the baby dragons would have to, they would have to order DoorDash. They got no choice. How else are you gonna eat? Alright, this level references Spyro Part the Second. See? Because it has that kid from the other game. It's kid from other game, kid from the last game.
Oh, hello. It's good to see you again, Spyro. That naughty sorceress has stolen the professor's rocket plans, and I'm on a secret mission to find them. Handel was supposed to meet me here, but I can't find him anywhere. Maybe you could help.
Alright, so it's an escort mission, except not really. If anything, Spyro's the one being escorted. At least we're not underwater. But yeah, this is the cover level. If Spyro 3 was an album, this would be the cover for the album. Same way that I would say, like, Wizard Peak is the level for Spyro 1, and Skilos Badlands is the level for Spyro 2. This is the level for Spyro 3. It's definitely the first level that people think about when they think of this game. Pretty remarkable because it comes, like, past the halfway point. Oh wait, don't they... Yeah, there are enemy spawners up top. He's stalling the ramp! I mean, nothing happened today, brother. It's gonna be a boring one. So we played Pokemon, and there was no podcast, and we made lots of progress. And then I did more yard work in the game than I ever will do in real life. Yes, and Asmongold didn't respond to my DMs. my many wall of text DMs that he refused to answer. I pestered him and he didn't respond and just went out and did his own thing. I don't know why. I'll get to it. You're gonna regret it when I do, though. You're gonna be like, oh my god, it's so boring. Why did I make Dingus do this? And I'll be like, why did you guys make me do this? Why? What the hell, man? Asmon ghosted me. No, he had his own shit to do. He gets like 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 people to a stream daily on Kick or whatever, and none of them are begging for him to get to the DSP segment. All the big boy detractors in the world can be in that chat, and they're gonna get drowned out by everyone else in his audience. Rightfully so. We're a niche sector. We should not be dominating the Asmongold discourse. Our non-existent needs should not come first in the Asmon sector. You get it? The Royal Hour. Did they keep the action cutscenes for when she attacks the enemies? Let's see. Let's see if they fucked it up. I think they did. Wasn't there supposed to be a cutscene right here?
It looks like you'll have to use this cannon to get across here. Simply climb aboard. As for me, I just have to free my mind.
Oh, no, wait. It was this cutscene. She knew that! He didn't read my fucking schedule, so he ghosted me. Is it better for him to have been ghosted? Like, what would have made him matter? For him to have been ghosted as he was today? Or for Asmon to decide, like, I don't know, at 6 in the morning that he wanted to do it on Monday? I think the latter would have pissed him off more. Yeah, we would not, like, you're right, Captain. We wouldn't be able to defeat his Reddit army. The royal we would not be able to drown out his Reddit army. They want to hear him talk about the news because they don't want to go read actual publications because they're all compromised and woke. Being ignored seems to piss Phil off more. I don't know. For me, it's a toss-up. Because he's enough of a schedule artist that, like ghosting him at first and then telling him at the very last minute that you want to do it that same day when he's already scheduled something else, when he already scheduled no podcasts, I think that would piss him off too, in a different way. But would it be more pissing than just ghosting him entirely? I can't say for certain. Oh, dude, they totally removed one of the cutscenes. Oh, wait, no. I think it was right here.
It looks like the sorceress has already used the plans to build her own rocket. We have to destroy it. Just follow me.
Look at her go! There's an area for the next friend there, so we gotta backtrack. What was she gonna do with that rocket anyway?
They must have been trying to put it into orbit.
But why? They need the egg here to keep the magic in the right. They need the baby dragons here to get the magic back. What would
gone back to Evening Lake to finish work on the professor's rocket?
What would shooting the egg into outer space accomplish? Anyway, there you go. We sent her back. That's kind of a neat little Spyro 2 cameo. It's weird though, because they say it's the professor's rocket, but you don't see the professor into the fourth world. And when you meet him, he doesn't comment on the fact that he was responsible for creating the rocket.
I already set the schedule, idiot.
Aspen, talk to me!
I think I can see an egg behind you, but it's out of reach. You'll have to take the long way around through these Rhinox to get to it.
The Winox?
Watch out for that lava. It looks super hot.
Thank you, kid from other game. Now, usually these challenge areas got like a gimmick to them. This one is it's just a platforming gauntlet thing. It's just a little obstacle course. These guys are invulnerable. We gotta wait for them to turn around. Literally no help in either game he's in. That kind of makes him a Chad, though. He just lets Spyro do all the work and he reaps all the rewards. Phil already said he dropped whatever on the schedule for Sir Gould, but that was yesterday's Phil. He could turn over a 220 leaf at any time. King Philip is a negotiator here. King Philip calls the shots. You get it, dummy? King Phil must adhere to his schedule. Therefore, you must adhere to his schedule as well. Even with his Kino Casino former boyfriends, he told those motherfuckers,
I'm going home to my wife at this time, and there's nothing you can do about it.
they had to fast track the fuck out of that review tech documentary they were watching that one night. Had to put that shit on 2x because they didn't want to have to drag it out another stream. That wasn't too bad. Sam I am.
Watch out for that lock.
What, nothing to say now that I got the egg?
Fuck you, Handle.
Alright, we got 2 more challenges, but one is blocked off for right now. Alright, so here is the monkey. We can't play with the monkey right now. Expand?
Dear Spyro, or whatever your name is, give it up. I've got the monkey, and I'm not giving it back. Love, the Sorceress.
Dude, monkey looking blazed up in this picture, right? What the? There's still one other challenge that we can do. It's over here. Let's make that a sticker. That text is the most interaction the main villain has with Spyro? Yes, actually true. Actually true.
You'll have to use this combo power-up to take out these fire dragons. It will allow you to super fly and super flame at the same time.
Defeat the 2 flying fire dragons. The fire dragons will grow their tails back when left alone. That's bad.
You can't afford to waste any time, Spyro. If you leave the fire dragons alone, their tails will grow back.
Alright, mini boss time. No! You're right, this one is kind of annoying. You gotta stick to one of them. You stick to A-Log in one of them. Don't try to get both at the same time. I should probably take my own advice. Let's focus on the red one. Don't even bother following him. Just wait for him to come out.
Where's my auto aim at? Where's my auto lock on?
Oh no, just wait for him.
Dude, what?
Oh, wrong one.
The hitbox is so wonky.
The only thing that would make this trickier is if the power-up was timed. Thankfully, it's not. And you got plenty of fodder in case you keep getting hit. Where is he? Alright, let's catch him on the way out. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Ow! Okay, I got a hit. It's just tricky because there's no lock-on of any kind, no targeting, and the fireballs move a bit slow and relative to the dragons. Where is he? Oh wait, was that okay?
Look how small he is.
All right, he's done. Wait for him. Just wait for him. It's better to just catch him on the way out. Chasing them in the tunnels it's just pointless. Because they're so much they're so much faster than Spyro. It's better to just like go ahead of them and just intercept them based off where they're going to be. Oh, he's healing, he's healing. I need HP. You gotta learn how to stall your flying. Charge in midair or hover in midair and just stall your flying. If you're trying to wait for the dragon to show up out of a hole, just do the stall then fall. If you gotta course correct in the moment, just stall and fall. Easiest way to turn, in my opinion. If you gotta turn on the fly. It's not like you have a way to turn sharply. You don't. Ow! It's almost done. Are you ready for some meaningful content? 'Cause the ding is back. The ding of the night stream. That's not even the lyric. The proper lyric is king of the live stream. But I always think king of the night stream sounds funnier. Like the night stream is just better than the day stream.
I fished it out of the molten lava.
I guess. Let's get a trophy.
I knew those monsters would be no match for you.
Oh yeah, it was just like a 5-minute endurance test. Thanks, kid, for doing nothing again. It's so helpful. Xander? Hey, JC. JC, I am in World 3 of Spyro Year of the Dragon. Can we 117% it tonight? Probably. I don't know, maybe. Can I get a cookie if I do it? Not from Subway, though. I don't trust Subway and their weird cookies. Imagine you own a sandwich shop, and all you sold was cookies. You get it? I don't even want a footlong. That's what I was thinking as I was saying that just now. Like, oh yeah, they made those footlong cookies recently, didn't they? Yes, Mr. Sandwich Artist, I would like a footlong cookie with my Sprite cranberry, just in time for the holiday style season. In solidarity with his favorite streamer, Dingus has boycotted Subway. Alright, I think we're done with the level. We got a 69, nice. We gotta come back with Agent 9 later. I feel so old, Juzzy, playing this remake. It's like the levels used to look so huge, big, and sprawling as a Billy, and then you play the remake and you're like, wow, these levels are actually pretty fast and tiny, actually. He's old! Okay, so unlike the first two worlds, you don't get the NPCs shuffling you along to the rocket. Probably because all the portals are underwater, so you're just supposed to go to the rocket yourself. I do have the speedway to do, though. Read the sign of the Agent 9 area? Yeah. Got the monkey. I've only been to Spyro since the, I've only been to Spyro. I'm reading Jesse's message at the same time. I've only been to Subway since the end of the $5 foot long. And that must have been like 2008 or something. So what I'm getting is that you haven't been to Subway in ages. Alright, time attack. Alright, let's do it. I'm kind of seething though, Juzzy. They changed the sound effect for the honeycomb rings from the OG. They had like a different sound effect from the standard rings, but they unified it in the remake. I'm seething. Oh, did they change Kappa back? I don't know what was going on with that AI Kappa or whatever they had for Call of Duty. That shit sucked. Oh, big ups to everybody who got the golden Kappa last night. From the golden Kappa hype train. I went the wrong way. Look at these ugly ass bees. The speedrun for the fight is collecting all the gems and doing specific attacks for the fight pattern. The hitbox for those dragons, it's just so specifically annoying that I can't imagine what the strat would be. Other than just intercepting them constantly. Don't fall into the honey. Where's Hunter at again? Oh, he's in the pyramid, yeah. Done. Going X does not make you go faster. It actually increases Spyro's altitude. You got gems for doing this stuff? Why did they change it? The gems are only tabulated after you finish the run. It's weird how the remake does it, but you do get gems for that. You just don't see it. It's just in the menu. Wait, where was Hunter? I thought he was in the little temple, wasn't he? Oh no, he's in the tree. Right? Where's Hunter at? Right here. Oh wait, yeah, wait. How could I forgot? How could I have forgotten he got kidnapped?
Attention, dragon. If you want to see your mangy cat friend again, you had better leave here at once.
God damn it. And I went to the effort of doing Lost Fleet first before he got kidnapped. I completely forgot that he was kidnapped. I will never get over this weird-ass change. You only get rewarded for the time attack egg once you go back to Sparks. It's like a delayed egg reward. What if you leave the level during... what if you do the second run, then rage quit the level? Do you just not get the egg until you go back into the speedway and talk to Sparks? But hey, Topper. Line through all the green rings. Use the red dots to help navigate the course. Why did Sparks despawn there? Let's go! I'm gonna win this race or my name isn't Mark Dingle. I've got some multicolored diversity bees here. It's a Burger King Kids Club cavalcade of bees. The diversity hire bees are here. Oh, that's an easy joke. I'll hold off. They're only multicolored because they were in the OG. Get your DSBs ready. Now, these bees are some troopers, though. They can take 2 rockets to the ass and not even feel it. Why is the rap 12... The rap is 12 minutes? That'll give me time to finish my second glizzy. Like me? You can take 2 rockets to the ass and still exist to tell the tale? How are you aware that I have this type of capability? I was gonna say face tank. It's not even a face tank, it's an ass tank. I can ass tank 2 missiles? Real star power? Fly through 12 star speed boosts in 1 race. 57% of the way on trophies. Treatment. No, 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 no. I'm losing now. No, 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 no. These missions are so long. What, did you want the rap link to be a surprise? No, don't tell him how long the rap is. I want to hear his suffering in real time, organically. What's wrong with you? You'll give 20 subs to not be banned? Coggers, don't ban him. Yeah, that's right. You get to buy your way to freedom here. What you think about that? It's the United States, a dingus, and what I say goes. Oh, you better not speed up. No, 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 no. Stay back. Stay back. Stay back. Stay back. Aim, 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 aim. Oh, thank God. First try. Dumblebees. Zzz. Alright, well, we're gonna have to backtrack here once we rescue a hunter. I do have to hand it to the Sparks voice actor. He does read out the lines in the dialogue, but he's somehow able to do it while buzzing them out. Like, I can't do that. I tried doing it last night. I couldn't do it. I can't. Well, it's just me. Like, I'm not an actor, dude. All right, but it's two levels we had to backtrack to. For the moment, we have the rocket and the boss. We'll do the boss, get some lore, and then finally the long stalled out rap. So the whirligig is gone. We are no longer using the whirligig. We now have the rocket back.
The rocket's fueled up and ready to go, Spyro.
I guess this Uncle Junk is supposed to fly. Ooh, sure glad I ain't the one getting on.
No, they fucked up the delivery. He's supposed to laugh at Spyro in the OG. Damn it.
Hop on, Spyro. Don't worry. Fairy engineering has never failed.
Oh, yeah, that's the first time for everything, ma'am.
Up aboard, Spyro, and boldly go where no dragon has gone before. Well, at least not in 1,000 years, at any rate.
Why is he roaring without making any noise?
The rocket is ready for launch, Spyro. Hop aboard whenever you want.
Alright, time to get intercepted and A-logged by another boss. Final world, Midnight Mountain. One giant leap for Dragonkind. Quite a buggy launch there. I kind of prefer the rocket design in the original. Like, I just think the original rocket's colors were flashier.
That's it! I've had enough! I'm going to create a monster to end all monsters! And I'm going to send it out to destroy all the dragons!
She's
even
schizo.
the little hatchlings!
Even the babies?
It will smash them and crush them and grind them and tear
Big
them up.
reveal.
Oh yes! Smear them and smush them and crack them and
But I
crush
thought
them.
we were trying to save the
Let me out of
dragons.
here, you!
But, won't that kill them?
It doesn't matter, as long as I can still collect their wings!
What? All this time you've only wanted them for their wings?
Of course, you ignorant girl! I need them for a spell so I can live forever!
Wait a second. A spell?
The truth
What did you think
revealed.
I was going to do with all those dragons? Open a zoo?
And take my wife to it?
Ooh, if I had my blaster, you'd be singing a different tune! You know what I mean?
You said
Know what I
just
mean?
keeping them in our world was enough. You never said you had to kill them.
I don't have to kill them. It just stops them from wriggling so much.
You're terrible. I can't believe I ever listened to you.
Stupid, insolent brat. I'll take care of her as soon as I finish off that dragon.
the dragon you barely interact with.
Yes.
That's Proto Ratchet. The monkey's Proto Ratchet.
It's gonna get real ugly.
Was King K. Rool but trans? Not that there would be anything wrong with that. But no, that's not King K. Rool but trans.
This might be our last stand, Spyro.
I hate what they did with this arena and the boss design.
Of her opposition, beginning with the two of us. Alas, there is no time for ruminating. A battle awaits us. I will endeavor to assist you by means of a steady provision of combustible projectiles.
Thanks, Bentley. It's probably my favorite boss in the original version, but like, look at what they did to my boy. What the fuck is this? Why does he have pants? At least they kept that attack. Anyway, Bentley's just gonna run around and give me ammo. Dude, they even fucked up his scream. He had a piercing wail that would make every kid crap their pants. And they fucking nerfed it. Yo, we're seething. Hey, Strange Times. I'm complaining about my ruined childhood game. It's not ruined, it's just different. It's for the modern gamer. Yeah, Scrunch is Captain Quark's monkey. I don't think he appears in the newer games. He's too toxic. Did they remove some of his moveset? He's supposed to summon another boss. Right here? There, okay, there it is. Now, see, this is kind of Kino. I thought this was Kino growing up. This boss has the power to summon another boss. Ah! He's got a nerfed moveset, though. All right, one more. He's also supposed to he's also supposed to shoot out eggs that have the weasels with the bombs on them. Let's see. Oh, that's the troll from Spyro 2. Nah, they fucked it up. They fucked it up. In the OG, they played the clip of him falling into the ooze 3 times. To emphasize the Kino. Let me see if I can find that. I want to illustrate how badly they messed that up.
Hi, Bianca. Did you bring any more food? I'm starving.
There's no time for that, Hunter. We have to stop the sorceress. She's gonna kill all the dragon hatchlings.
Wait a minute. Why should I trust you? This could be another trap.
Yeah, she's good now.
You're in a cage, you furry numbskull. How can I trap you by letting you out?
I don't know. You sorceress types can be sneaky.
I never thought we were going to hurt the dragons. Come on, we don't have time for this.
Alright, she's on our side now. Woo! Pretty cool, right? Final world. And she's gonna pop in right now.
Spyro, I know you don't trust me, but I want to help you stop the sorceress. There's a way to open a hidden portal to her lair, but it'll take some very strong magic. If you can find more of the dragon eggs, I think my magic will be strong enough to open the portal. I'll come find you when you have enough eggs, okay?
How about right now? It's 100 eggs required, right? We could technically go kick her ass right now. Let me see. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Well, you could go straight to the final boss if you just 100% everything on the first go. All the way up to the final world, you could just go straight to the final boss. Pretty cool. Okay, but here's what I was talking about earlier. Oh, let me fix this. One sec. I think I fucked up the link. Oh, I did. And then I gotta pull up the rap. You guys have been demanding the rap. I'm gonna listen and deliver. No, don't ban Super Strange Times. I had to pull up his internet? No, I had to update the source that I used to play all the funny videos. Though it might not be working. What the? Is it just a video? Let me try another one. Oh, don't make me pull up the Brave browser again. Don't you oh brother me. Don't fall asleep, Spyro. Oh my god, it's just felted. If I do it that way, I get that old error. Did they change how I was doing this? What did they do? This was working for like the past week. Ah! Oh my god, don't tell me. Google found the loophole people were using, they closed it off. Either that or I don't know what I'm doing, but I didn't change anything to how I was doing shit, how I was playing the videos. So I'm just gonna chalk it up to Google closing the loophole that I was using to embed shit. So we're gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way with the power of the Brave browser. AMTC, dude. Yeah, I broke it all. Sorry. Okay, so gonna have to rely on old reliable here. Yeah, the Brave browser. You guys like Brave, right? Look at the soulful original version, guys. Oh yeah, this line.
I guess this hunk of junk is supposed to fly. Sure glad I ain't the one getting on.
So much more soulful voice acting, chat.
Spyro. I'm just.
All right, then you get the cutscene. And then the boss
And
fight.
Spyro, the sorceress plans to use this monster to destroy every iota of her opposition, beginning with the two of us. Alas, there is no time for ruminating. A battle awaits us. I will endeavor to assist you by means of a steady provision of combustible projectiles.
Look at the arena. Look at the boss. Look, he did a jump cut because he died. Did you see the jump cut? Baby Man Gaming, by the way. So the boss looks so much better here, and the arena is so much more Kino. It's still the same general idea, but the presentation is so much better. It's crazy. He's a fake gamer! Just like the sound effects, the visual effects, they all have so much more oomph to them. The way the crabs feel more aggressive. Yeah, the sound effect of the little ore projectiles, like, landing on the ground. The way, yeah, that's what I was missing. The way he screams. They fucked it up in the remake. That shit lives on in my nightmares. And then you get the finishing move right here. This part, they fucked it up. They fucked it up. They fucked it up. Look at what happens in the original. Compare that to what you just watched me do. How? How did they fuck it up so badly? He's supposed to fall in the ooze 3 times to emphasize your victory. Oh, sorry, I zoomed in. When you double click, it zooms you in. Yes, I see that Arlo video too. I do see that Arlo video. It's because my recommendations on Brave are cooked because I'm not signed in. I'm sick of it. I also got my crop. I don't have my crop set up correctly. Let me see if I can do that real quick. Just so we can get the video in a bigger resolution. It's just so we won't have Arlo popping up, creeping in the bottom to annoy us. I think Prime 4 is cooked. I'll still play it. There's no way one character can ruin an entire game, right? Right? Let's get Phil in the picture. Alright, so we have a 12-minute wrap. Full day of chill with Pokemon and Leave It Alone. The Daily Wrap, November 17th, 2025. Okay. Let me just crop it a little bit more. Sorry I'm doing this live. I usually have this set up already. But, I must have set it up on my other... Oh, God, the Shy Lady's fucking up. I must have had this set up on my other scene collection, but I forgot to port the changes over to the rest of my scene collections. And I know I can crop it easily with the alt key. I don't like doing that in OBS. Yeah, Strava, you're just in time for your favorite segment. Wah! There he is. There's a guy we all know and love. Look at how sloppy he looks. Here's Phil to tell you more. All right, let's see. Are we in the highest of quality? It's not going to be perfect quality because it's a window capture, but what are you going to do? He doesn't deserve high quality anyway.
Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Monday, the 17th of November, 2025. I got a lot of updates. I got a lot of interesting information, so listen up. I'm going to reiterate this tomorrow on the podcast anyway, but I know a lot of you have been asking me all day long about updates for this, that. So here we go. So first off, today was not a podcast day. Today I opted to go right into Pokemon Legends ZA.
Pokemon.
I wanted to get maximum progress like we've been trying to do every time we play the game, knowing how long it is. Although, I did propose this to the audience.
Always getting
people
bored.
Have been asking,
Are you going to do the
once
DLC?
I beat the main story of Pokemon Legends ZA, would I keep playing? Because there's some post-game content. I could try to fill the Pokedex. And I said, that's really up to you guys. It seems like the audience for Pokemon isn't huge. It's about anywhere from 150 to 200 on YouTube, and then maybe like 50 to 70 on Kick. So
They sure engage in support,
viewers,
huh?
Okay, but people that are there are engaged. People come and hang out and really enjoy the Pokemon streams. I love the chill vibes of them. People support them. I don't see a reason why.
Yeah, that was a voice crack. It's really up to you guys.
We wouldn't continue the fun if there's content. If the game has nothing to do, then no, I'm not going to keep playing it. I'm not going to overly stretch it out. But if people really like it and want more, I don't see why I wouldn't give you what you want. See what I'm saying? So let's see what happens with the playthrough. Went well today. Today we caught a whole bunch more Pokemon. We qualified for the next ranking battle. We had to do a big tournament in order to get to the final ranking battle. There was
If
a
you
big
want to
advance because of the
charge,
story
if you want
of
to keep
Zygarde,
charging $20 to name a
there was some
Pokemon, it's
fun
up to
side
you
missions
guys.
as well, including the game had a little bit of a horror twist. Do you remember the trailer for the game? One of them was set up to be like a horror trailer. So actually, there was a mission kind of like that in the game. That was kind of funny.
No, yeah, you said that it had nothing to do with the game, but now we find out that there's a mission in the game that's spooky and scary. So it kind of did have something to do with the game after all.
So overall, great stuff today. And guess what? We hit the goal once again, getting us to 2 out of 10 goals for our next DSP Tries It. And you might say, well, what is it? I'll tell you in a minute because we did figure that out on the late stream. After that gameplay segment ended, we did a fun DSP Tries It of the Thanksgiving menu from Arby's, including the fried turkey sandwich that they're calling the Gobbler Thanksgiving sandwich, as well as the apple pie shake. I don't want to spoil. I just want to say it's a pretty good episode.
What?
Actually.
Okay.
So if you're interested in those items, I strongly
I didn't
recommend
see
you
that.
check it out.
Was he lying?
And
was it good?
I was actually
Was my cover the engaged intro theme thing is?
Okay.
We didn't hit the tier 10
it
tips
went pretty
goal
well,
for it.
I think.
Rip.
So it was a good first stream. All those videos are already live. So if you missed any portion of those, you can get caught up on demand. Now, tonight was something completely different. Tonight, I opted to do a different kind of game. We had actually been looking at Steam games the other day, and we picked out a game called Leave It Alone. This is a game where basically you wake up with amnesia. Apparently, you keep waking up in a coma. That makes no sense. You have to clean a yard of leaves. And at first you do it by hand, then you can earn money by throwing the leaves out, which I know doesn't really make much sense, but every time you throw out the leaves, you make some money. Then you can buy better things like the rake or the leaf blower. Then you can use more money as you clear out more leaves to actually upgrade your hand capacity, the bag capacity, you put the leaves in, the rake and the leaf blower. You can do all of that, okay? So, chill vibes. And
can he
I'd say
upgrade his
about
bag
half an
capacity?
hour, 45 minutes into the stream, there was a basketball hoop. And I tried to throw the basketball in there, and I realized it's kind of challenging. And then I was actually challenged by someone, hey, if you can sink 3 baskets in a row, I will gift you a whole bunch of subs. I won't say if it happened or not, okay? But I tried. We continued on. We went to the backyard. We went to the basement. Then we opened up a whole other area that was like a pool and patio area. We kept upgrading. And all along, we had lots of fun with conversation and good times. It really was. It was chill fun. It was a great time. I had a good time with it. And overall, it was great. It was interesting. Now, I don't think the game is that long. We played for around 2 hours. We got to the garden area but really it's a big hedge maze you got to clean. Then there's a giant like greenhouse. There's a backyard patio area, pumpkins and stuff, like a little mini farm. We didn't touch that yet. And then after that, it says once you complete that, you unlock the secret room. I'm assuming that's probably the end of the game. We could definitely play it again. I guess the question is it too chill? Like that would be the end of the game. The second stream would definitely beat the game because the game is short. Would people want a second stream? I don't know. But I will say this, we hit and exceeded the support goal. I keep saying it, but if you take a look at these streams where we're chilling.
Yeah. When Pokemon, you gab, you get more money.
Leave It Alone, American Truck Sim, okay? Just a chill with Phil stream where all I did was talk with you guys for 2 hours last week. I hit or exceeded goals every single stream. You want to know the streams
you're more
where it's
likely to respond
to hit goals?
The rage bait
Call of
streams.
Duty. That's right. The game that's ultra difficult. The game where it's like
your bread and butter
right?
game.
You have to really work to win.
His bread and butter wheelhouse game is no longer hitting the tips goal. Of course he makes more money when he's more likely to talk to you when he's talking at the audience.
That's the game that's being more and more challenging in order to hit our goals. And again, I know a lot of people say, well, does this mean you're not going to be a gameplay streamer? No. But quite frankly,
he's going to play cozy games
this
going
is
forward.
making me feel like I do need to lean toward more of just relaxing with you guys and not really worrying so much.
But why say that after telling us that you may be having too much chill?
The challenging online play game, it's not about that. And it's funny because today someone said, would you play Arc Raiders? I would contribute if you played Arc Raiders. And I'm like, well, I would, but take a look at Arc Raiders. This is a game online only. You drop in, you kill AI-controlled enemies. You're competing against other humans. It's very competitive. You got to survive.
It's controlled by AI. It's made with AI.
If I'm playing that game, how would I interact with the audience?
I don't know. Same way you do it on Call of Duty, in which you don't.
I would be hyper-focused on the game.
But why can't we have streams where he doesn't interact? Because we have so many streams where we just chill. Why is it such a hurdle to sacrifice one stream where there's not as much interaction going on because we're playing a high-intense action-style game? Like, it worked before in the years leading up to now. Like, we had chill streams and we had action streams. Now it's like it's a point of contention that there's like literally too much chill. Simultaneously, while he's concerned that there's actually too much chill in the rotation. I'm confused.
Entire time, right? I just don't think that it would work that well. Same reason why when I was just playing Battlefield 6, the game is a team-based game. Since if I joined a team and communicated with them, I couldn't communicate with the audience, the game isn't working. You see, it's just, I feel like we have to focus more on stuff that's relaxing nights with us together, whether it's a random indie game or an ongoing
about it like
chill
we're the ones
playthrough,
that,
like
that are
Pokemon,
married
stuff
to
like
him.
that.
We're his wife.
That's the stuff that's actually getting people to like the content more. I actually feel like playing Pokemon, we have built a comfy community of people who love to see me play that style of game.
Comfy!
And they want that
He
to
said
continue.
it! He said it!
So, again, I'm not saying, I'm dropping Call of Duty. I'm dropping Street Fighter.
Yes, you
I'm
are.
dropping all competitive
Yes, you
games.
are.
I'm not saying that at all.
No, yes, you are. You're getting older. It's
the
inevitable.
days of me having to rely on that seem to be over, especially now that I'm a PC gamer and I have access to so
Conversely,
many
we're now
of this
relying on
other
too much
style of
chill.
game that previously I never would have even thought to play, and now they're working. So there you have it. All right. So here's the deal. Tomorrow, here's what's going on. There will be a podcast in the morning.
I'm becoming a PC gamer. I have unlocked the comfy chill games
nominees for
because
the Game
none of them were ported to
It will also
consoles,
cover,
apparently.
Obviously, what's going on with Call of Duty and stuff like that, and any other updates.
Gonna get
in
grilled on
gaming news.
why Call of Duty isn't hitting
here or there
goals.
in gaming news. Maybe I'll cover some of those. And then we're going back to Super Mario Galaxy 2. I know we haven't played Galaxy 2 in like 2-3 weeks. We put it on hiatus when all those new games were coming out in the midst of October. But people were kind of disappointed. They were like, man, we were really liking Galaxy 2. It comes back tomorrow.
It was also
so
a chill
please, by
game.
all
Another
means,
chill game.
Come back, engage, and support with Galaxy 2. I will be honest. Makes me nervous when I put a game on hold. A lot of the times when I finally bring back that game.
It's been 2 weeks, brother.
All the attention has fallen from it.
It's
People
been
now
2
say,
weeks.
oh, you took too long
It's
to
a
get
game
back
from
to it.
2010.
And I don't want that to happen with
It's a
Galaxy
game
2. I
from
was really
2010.
enjoying Mario Galaxy
It doesn't
2.
matter. It's
so
not
I
new.
do want to go back to it and resume it. But I do need people's buy-in that you will. I hope you'll be here tomorrow for that. And tomorrow
You got to
night,
gobble Mike
it will
Lizzie
be
if
the
you want me to
return
show up to that,
Call
brother.
of Duty on mouse and keyboard. My goal for tomorrow is thus. Last time I adjourned by unlocking the very powerful melee ability. Get a melee kill, get a big damage
melee ability?
boost, speed boost. That allows you to do chain kills with melee. So I'll try to use that, see how it goes. Then I'll probably
the last
switch.
time he told us he was in an unhiatus the game, it was Suikoden 2. And before that, it was Sea of Stars.
I need to get to level 43. At level 43, I unlocked that insane triple barrel spinning minigun
Broken
style
Promises Burnell
sniper
much.
rifle that was in the beta. It was so good. It was so broken. I can't wait to unlock it again.
Good.
That's my next goal. So I think we're at like level 36, 37. Let's see how many levels I can grind out tomorrow night. But again, I must reiterate.
Grind some levels.
This is not a chill stream. This is not a stream where I'm going to sit here and relax and interact with you guys much. It's a lot of action. If you like having that variety in my streams, please come by, engage, and support with the Call of Duty stream tomorrow night.
Yes.
I will keep playing, grinding, learning, as long as you guys are there for it.
I'll
But if I have
grind.
streams that I'm sitting here
Grind.
relaxing, just talking with you, and things are going really well, and then I find the stream that's stressful, that actually is hard
The
work to get
stressful
good at,
stream.
is not getting a lot of engagement or support, you know what I'm going to lean towards more. You know what I'm going to do a lot more of, right? So I'm just saying, if you want to see Call
Gonna
of
do
Duty,
what makes
be
you
here tomorrow.
more money,
Please make it
more
happen.
pennies
Let's
of ad
support it, all
revenue,
right?
yeah.
All right, so that is it. Tomorrow, a fun and
thank
full
you for
day.
the lecture,
I hope that
man.
you'll be here for it. One last thing, because everyone's going to ask, any updates, Phil? Any updates?
Where's the update,
Admin
Phil?
Gold, any updates?
Where's the
No.
update?
Nothing. I'll check. In fact, since I'm bringing it up as I'm filming this daily wrap and I'm about to adjourn.
Oh, imagine
I'll
the
check one
DM
last
came
time.
in. The
No.
DM came in during
So
the
I
wrap.
said this to my audience, and I'll talk about it
You gotta
more
go
on the
bug
podcast
Asmongold.
tomorrow.
Go
All
bring
right?
up drama in
But
Asmongold
I
stream
feel
to
like
get him to respond.
Perhaps this whole thing coming together and trying to be rushed was not a good idea. You know what I mean?
Oh, he's
Like if
coping.
you remember,
He's
originally I
coping.
said I was going to do a
No. You know what I remember last night? You said strike while the iron is hot. Now it's, we're rushing it. We're rushing it. We got to plan it out now.
second show with Wings of Redemption next week, early in the week. Or
He's saying this because he saw people making memes about like him forgetting about Wings in favor of a rushed Asmongold interview.
it could have been early in December. It hadn't been
Obviously, because Asmongold would lead to more potential clout and leeching.
really locked in yet.
Ankle biter
Lisa told
ass.
me to make that decision what I want to do. So maybe what I should do, instead of us trying to rush and then keep canceling and then, we don't know what's going to happen, I will propose tonight that if
He's
I'm
gonna
going to do
DM him
anything, a
again.
co-stream with Asmongold or whatever, it's next week. Like maybe Monday, Tuesday. That way we both have time to lock it in, make sure it's going to happen, hype it up on our sides. Not that it's a last minute rush job. Okay, I don't know if his audience is like that. Mine isn't. Like you guys, you want to know. You've been asking me all week, what's going on with this, right? I can't answer you. I literally don't know. So I'll let you. That's what I'm going to propose to him. Let's see how he responds. But
overpromise and
it's not
underdeliver
happening
Brunel.
tomorrow. That's for sure. We'll see. What happens?
What if Asmongold wakes up at 5 a.m. and tells you, let's fucking do it? You told me today, let's do it. Let's lock it in. Tuesday afternoon, let's do it. I'm ready. Let's do it, Phil. I'm waiting for you. Why are you chickening out, Phil? Why are you chickening out, Phil? Coward side Phil over here. You told me Tuesday. You told me Tuesday.
We'll see. I'll propose this to him tonight. We'll see how he responds, and we'll go from there. Okay? All right, guys. Thank you so much. I'll see you tomorrow for a full and fun day of gaming. It's going to be a great one. And thank you so much. I mean, we're 3 goals in. Oh, by the way, the next DSP tries it will
Guys,
be
we're gonna ghost him.
the
I want him
return
to.
5 guys.
But he
burger
knows
and
Phil wants
fries.
attention.
I looked it up.
He said himself that
4.5
he's
years
aware
ago.
of how people go about these things with
I
him.
didn't realize it had been
But he
that
considers
long.
in
It
this
felt like
scenario that
yesterday.
it might actually be
4.5
worth
years
it.
ago was when I tried 5 guys burger and fries, and I didn't like it because it was cold and not good.
If only
I
for the
wanna try it
prospect of
again.
fucking
And
with
people
Phil.
had said yes. So that's the next DSP
Not even
tries
fucking
it.
with Phil,
Could
just
happen
like
as soon
having
as
a
the
little
end of
laugh
this
at his
week.
expense.
And when we hit 10 goals, we're at 3 out of 10 already. We'll see. All right, everyone. Thank you so much. See you tomorrow. Good night. Peace out.
All right, awful. That was Phil to tell you more. I was certainly told more, wasn't I? All right, here's the final world. It's Midnight Mountain. Oh yeah, there's an egg here. Just got a thief casually existing. We're just building up the heat. The booking is red hot now, but it needs to be white hot. We are hot now, brother. We're hot. This is a hot interview we got. Alright, do we free the monkey first? You guys want to see Proto Ratchet and Clank gameplay? There he is. They even got his old voice actor back. Look, he can't even get his gun.
Well, Spyro. Look what I have here. It's a life-size Space Monkey action figure, complete with a fully operational laser. I'd love to let him out so you can play with him, but the sorceress seems to think he's a menace.
He is! Pay 1,300 gems to free the monkey?
You don't want to free him? Oh, what's the matter, little dragon? Are you just jealous that no one has ever made an action figure out of you?
Probably a dated comment. Probably relevant when the game came out, probably dated now.
Well, Spyro.
I bet Spyro's got boatloads of merch.
Silly little creatures, haven't you, Spyro? Ah, well, I suppose there couldn't be any harm in letting him out. Could there?
Oh, well, let's find out.
I'm free! Thanks, Spyro. Ooh, say, you ever see a bear dance?
No?
Well, it's your lucky day. Check this out.
This is kind of violent, though.
Quite the dancer, isn't he? Not much stamina, though. Too bad I had a lot more ammo left. Anyway, I heard all about how you've been fighting a sorceress and her armies and kicking all that butt, and I just wanted to say, huzzah! Yippee! Woohoo! Wish you could stay, but my homeworld's been overrun by Reignited since I've been captured. If you happen to see the sorceress, tell her I'll be giving her dancing lessons real soon. Know what I mean? You
know what I mean?
Later!
Dude, he was Squim before Squim. All right, let's go. Let's go fuck around. Yeah. This is his gameplay is Ratchet and Clank before Ratchet and Clank.
What was that? Did you see a Reignited? I thought I saw a Reignited. Ooh, take it from me, Spyro. Never spend a week in a cage. Next thing you know, your whole island will be knee-deep in Reignited. Well, gotta go. Mr. Laser Blaster and I have a whole lot of work to do.
Agent
There he
Ryan,
is.
My favorite
Guy
people.
from last game.
Welcome back to my island laboratory. I'm afraid Rhinox have taken over the entire island. Could you stop them before they destroy all my research?
This was also a level available in the many demos of the game. All right, so they kind of changed his gameplay style up to be more like the modern Ratchet and Clank games. But here he is. It's a third-person style.
It'll be just like old times. Try shooting these dummies to get warmed up, but be careful. I think a Rhinoc might be hiding amongst them.
Oh yeah, he's gotta get grenades for that. Love the music for this level. Also a skill point for grenading all the palm trees.
A vast number of Rhinocs are waiting to ambush us as soon as I lower this force field. I expect they'll keep coming until you shoot the red panic button next to the door where they emerge.
Shoot the red panic button to lock them in. Whoa, now we're really playing with power. There we go. If I remember right, in the original you had to hold the button to strafe. Now you just strafes automatically. Really modernizing it up, huh? We're not in Jamaica. Are we?
These indicators show that a bunch of Rhinox are hiding behind the display screen. I'll switch on the view pedestal, and you shoot them as they attack. I recommend using your sniper mode.
Shoot the Rhinox as they appear in front of the screen. Press the triangle button to enter sniper mode. Whoa! I'm 360 no-scoping him. I actually do have a scope though, so it's not a no-scope.
You cleared them out. Let's see what kind of shape the machine room is in. I have a feeling the Rhinox haven't been keeping it too clean.
Hey, Sardguard. We'll watch Arlo's reaction to the Metroid Prime 4 previews. I have, off stream. He was devastated and buck-broken. I will watch it on stream at, probably tomorrow, actually. Tomorrow will be a chill, interactive video-style stream.
Just as I thought, the machine room is overrun with birds. To target
Birds.
the birds in
Your
their
shoulders.
nests, you'll want to use sniper mode, then zoom in for pinpoint accuracy.
Press the triangle button to enter sniper mode. Use the L1 and R1 buttons to zoom in and out while in sniper mode. For all the shit that they train Agent 9 in, it's ironic because the segments that he gets in the regular levels later on don't use any of this gameplay style. Like, you have two first-person segments that play like Doom, and then you have a top-down segment that plays like... I don't know what you would compare that segment to, but you don't ever get another segment that's like this level. Where's the last one?
Nice work, Agent 9. I'm not sure if this is a bird egg or dragon egg. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm gonna say bird egg. Bird.
Now I can switch the gravitonometric generator back on. I hope no birds got in here.
Ah, shoot, that's so many more of them. Might have to no-scope them all. Alright, easy.
The lab's clear, and it smells better in here already. Follow me outside, where I expect we'll find some Rhinox wearing armor. You'll need a more powerful weapon to defeat them. By my calculations, the bombs in this handy vending machine should be highly effective against armor. Give it a shot.
Wasn't it supposed to be an actual vending machine in the original? Press the square button to throw bombs. To carefully aim your throw, press and hold down the square button. Oh yeah. I always did think the bomb throwing was a little wonky. Ooh, you got a little challenge here with the Rhinox and the boats. Look at their little Rhinoc-themed jet skis. How is he conveniently dodging all my laser blasts? Oh, that's a self-felt if I ever saw one. Remember what they took from us? They took my fucking bomb vending machine. Alright, toss that up there.
Just a few more enemies left. You can do it.
Ah, yes. We will have the turret shooter in our dragon platforming game. We have to remember, you know, it was the year 2000, the end of the PS1 era. We need to have a lot of innovation and new gimmicks and shit. So the reviewers can't just say, oh, it's just more of the same platforming that we were doing before.
Thank you very much for saving my laboratory. Now I can resume thinking.
He couldn't do that before. All legs acquired. But we gotta get some more bombs. We have a skill point for destroying all the palm trees in a level with bombs. Let's go back. Restock. But yeah, that was a nice tutorial. None of his segments coming up play like this. None of them. Like for the other furry friends, they get segments in their regular gameplay styles. Agent 9 doesn't. He just gets a bunch of gimmick segments. Oh yeah, there's supposed to be some gems up high too. Yeah. And there's one out here as well. Over there. Hey, skill point acquired. The player is rewarded for bringing the bombs all the way over here. I don't see any other balloons. Oh, in the Rhinoc boat area. Rat. Oh. One more? Up here. Someone set us up the bomb? Agent 9, shoot down all the balloons. Level complete.
what you get for letting me get kidnapped. Yeah, fun character. My favorite to play as. He doesn't get as many segments as the other friends, though, because he comes so late into the game. He's the last one you rescue in the last world. Like, the game's already over, bro. What the? And because this is the last level, there's no little area where all the friends gather. Like, you'll see them enter the portal at the end of each level in this world, but they don't go anywhere. But now that we've done Agent 9, we can backtrack to the fireworks factory, and then he has some segments in Haunted Tomb and Dino Mines. Oh yeah, the lady.
You did it, Spyro! You found enough dragon eggs for me to unlock the portal! Once I've opened it, you can confront the sorceress whenever you're ready. But be careful. She'll be expecting you.
Whoa, what an easy egg. That's why Ocarina of Time has one of the best post-boss ending scenes where everyone is dancing and hanging out from all the areas. I've seen that, despite not having played the game. I have seen that ending scene. Pretty soulful. It's like, hey, the day's won. The battle is over. Everyone can just hang out now and get together and have fun on level 1. Super bonus areas over here. Check it out. 149 eggs. Mamma mia! 15,000 treasure. Whoa, buddy, that's a tall order. We got 113. we got a ways to go, I should say. Yeah, there's supposed to be a whirlwind right here. Or no, it's a... misremembered. The player is forced to grind the game. There are some more gems, but we don't have access to them at the moment. As for... let's see... yeah, shh, it's a secret. I can't remember what the last egg is. Let's go to Dino Land. Alright, original PS1 release reuses the music from Molten Crater. Greatest Hits PS1 release gives you this music.
Here we are. We're rootin' tootin'. We're in the Wild West and shit.
Oh, there's an egg right here. Look at this egg. How are you supposed to know to get this egg? How would you know to do that? Actual A-log egg.
Well, gosh darn it, Spyro. I came in here to check on my prisoner only to find out he somehow got away again. Then when I came in to look around for clues, one of them routed dinosaurs went and locked me in. Now they're out there causing all sorts of trouble and there's not a thing I can do about it.
Sofa, Sheriff. They want to capture Sergeant Bird. Why? They want to capture Bentley. Why? The Rhinox put those up, I bet. Honestly, this is some shit that like a grade schooler would think is cool. Let's have cowboys, but they're also dinosaurs. Whoa. Yeah, flaming the cacti is mandatory. They give you gems. Yeah, grade schoolers. Well, I guess it is kind of cool. No. Okay. The cannon was protecting him from my flames. It is kind of random though, because like, what's the thematic cohesion here? Like, what do jackrabbits have to do with dinosaurs? What do dinosaurs have to do with the Wild West? All right, yeah, those don't have gems in them. Egg over here. Wait, did he hit me despite shooting from... what? He wasn't shooting at me, but it said the hit registered. The game glitched. Again. As for sub-areas, this level rehashes a challenge from earlier in the game, from the first world, the beach level. It's a challenge with the tube. They're gonna make us want to do that again. There's the Agent 9 segment. Boy, if you like first-person shooters, you'll love what that challenge has to offer. Boy, first, we got this area. Look, he's got a little helmet on.
One of them dinosaurs threw an egg down this flooded mine shaft. I'd get it back for you, but I ain't such a strong swimmer. It's mighty dangerous down there. You ought to watch out you don't get hurt.
Well, wait, this time you can move around on the Y-axis. That first version of this disabled the Y-axis, but now we can move around the Y-axis again. Oh, wait, do I gotta hit the seahorses now? Oh, did they give out gems? They don't, okay. There's the egg.
That was some mighty fine swimming, young dragon.
Rescued Elliot. What was that put us at? 117?
That was some mighty fine swimming, young there, dragon.
Level over.
Well, I'll be, so that's how my prisoners keep escaping. Here, take this dinosaur egg away before it hatches and causes more trouble. I think it must have been the runt of the litter, though.
It's Kiki.
Jumping Jehoshaphat. That's the cutest looking dinosaur I ever did see.
See, he runs into the portal, but he doesn't actually go anywhere in the Midnight Mountain homeworld. 18 different Spyro 3 Reignited Trilogy videos on DSP Gaming. Only one comment on one video, 5344. Perhaps the Rhinox don't know the difference between ice skating and hockey. Ice hockey and figure skating, Den. That reads like a BITW awesome comment. Oh, oops. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. No! Dented and demented. What was that, death number 4? Whoa, what was going on there? Sounds like an AI comment, but it was 6 years ago. Yeah, no, that was legit. That doesn't sound like a LARP either. Come on in, it's laser time.
The sheriff promised me I could be a deputy, so I'm off to help clear out all the dinosaurs.
If you just calm down for a second and stop all that whooping and hollering, I could tell you what's going on. The Bailey gang are holed up in them buildings over there. You're gonna have to go in there and flush them out.
Oh boy! I love shooting indiscriminately. It's like I'm a police officer, except I'm a monkey. Take on the Bailey gang, darn tootin'.
Well, I'll just try to hold them off until some more help arrives.
Nah, we'll do it. Oh, it just sends you out.
The sheriff brought...
That darn Bailey gang?
That darn Bailey gang.
Well, good luck to you.
Alright, so here's what we got. Remember when I said his gameplay style doesn't carry on to any of his segments after his initial area? Well, this is what I meant. They just wanted to have their own fun at this point. It's like I'm playing the House of the Dead, but with dinosaurs. Oh yeah, there's also like a secret dinosaur you gotta be on the lookout for. We love on-rail shooters. Time Crisis 3, let's fucking go. I know, but specifically the Time Crisis 3 on the sticky arcade machine at your local Chuck E. Cheese or Dave & Buster's. Yeah, we're T-Rex maxing. Where's that secret dino at? He's hard to miss. I think he's coming up. You get something for... Hit all the seahorses, hit the secret dino. I thought there was one for shooting all the windows. Right there, there he is, there is the secret dinosaur. No, I got hit. My perfect run. Who? Where? Where?
I don't know why the Bailey gang was trying so hard to steal this egg. That's not like them at all. I reckon someone must have put them up to it.
They were paid off. Man, I must have gotten hit maybe twice, but it was enough to put me from 100 HP to 33. So it was easy, but if I was so bad, you know, if I got hit more, I probably would have died. People die when they are killed, dingus, don't you know? Whoa, Delorio raid. Welcome in, welcome in. Big ups to the Delorio ones coming in. Thank you for the raid. We're doing Spyro 3. But you already knew that because you were on the way over here. So you kind of knew what I was doing, I think, maybe. Let's get a shout out. We're in the final world. I will endeavor to complete the game tonight. You get it? We already watched the daily wrap though, so I'm sorry if you didn't watch it already. Don't worry, it wasn't nothing. I'm on an egg hunt, dude, and it's not even Easter. The guy picking up leaves. Yeah, I said he was doing more yard work in a video game than in his real life. But that's what he's got the landscapers for. Is that everything here? See, now you're doing regular Agent 9 gameplay, but like the challenge is already done. You're just kind of wandering around. 30 eggs to go. What am I missing? I miss a gem there? Where at? Oh. Oh, that might be it for this area. Alright, that was pretty good. He gets one more first-person segment like that. So, we're missing actually just one egg. Gunfight at the Jurassic Corral. Pretty good level, but I don't know. I kind of prefer the level just reusing the theme from Molten Crater. Rather than this new theme, which sounds way too much like Sunny Villa for me. There we go. 700 gems. Alright, I figure we'll do Haunted Tomb next for that other segment. Ooh, the Haunted Tomb. Ooh, it's so spooky. Juzzy, you might think this is dumb and silly, but even though the level is clearly named Haunted Tomb, I looked at the dogs in this level, and I thought we were like, you know, because of the janky polygonalness of their blocky models on PS1, I thought this level took place in the engine room of a cruise ship. I cannot explain this at all because it is so obviously Egyptian themed. I can't explain myself, other than the original release doesn't use this theme. It reuses the theme from Cloud Spires, and Cloud Spires is like clouds and steam and shit. So I combine that with the way the dogs kind of look like. They look like, at least on PS1, they look like employees, like they got a uniform and shit. And then I combined that with the Cloud Spires theme and the unconvincing underground aesthetic. And I thought, oh, we're in the engine room of a cruise ship, aren't we? Is the imagination going haywire? If I put up how the dogs looked on PS1, you would see the vision.
Ah, yet another daredevil adventurer has come to rob our catacombs of loot. Let's just hope you're made of tougher stuff than the last guy. If you can survive the trials of our catacombs and answer my riddle, we will give you a prize befitting your efforts. Here is my riddle. I am a vessel without hinges, lock, or lid. Yet, within my walls, a golden treasure is hid. What am I?
Gated community in Renton. The treasure, the golden treasure is the Snort Fort and its meaningfulness.
Don't try to answer the riddle now. You'll need to save your breath to survive the trials of the catacombs.
Hey, Zuki Wookie. It's kind of weird these dudes leave the levels, but there's nothing to make them get to the boss. Yeah, dude, I was saying that earlier when the sheriff rabbit guy left into the portal. I guess they just did it for consistency. But yeah, there's nothing there. I always thought, as a kid, if you were gonna make them go somewhere in the home world, like have them go to the bonus portal, and I don't know, like have them work together to activate it. Or just go to the sorceress's boss portal and have them do that. We got the Earth Shapers from other game. They can only be defeated by throwing their rocks back at them. Oh yeah, you're supposed to grab the rocks and blow up the sarcophagus. Oops. You have a silly purple Egyptian dog and you name him Dan. The name Dan is a reference to an Insomniac Games employee. Ah yes, putting up Spyro 3 of my pirated copy of the game. Why, I've lost like 30 eggs in my treasure. But I promise you guys, I'll beat the game eventually. Very easy to miss those gems. Because it's not like the player is taught. The player does not understand. The player does not know they can simply blow up the sarcophagus to stop the enemies from spamming themselves. Oh, dude, the rocks in the OG version made so much fucking loud noise. Like blowing out your fucking stereo. Did I pirate the game? Nah, but Jesse did. Oh, that's the rocks there in case you defeated the Earth Shapers. You can when you finally get to the Sorceress 5 or 10 seconds after the fight starts and it sends you back to the first hub. No, I know. There was that one YouTuber that tried to complete it though. What was that, depth number 5? Good thing we're Baby Man Gaming had a checkpoint right next to me. Look, these mummies have book smarts, but they don't have street smarts, alright? These are some Silver Spoon mummies. Some Silicon Valley mummies. They don't know anything about the real world. They don't go outside. They haven't lived life like I have. I think they've lived so much life, they're not even alive anymore. Oh, this room sucks. The hitboxes are not correct. The hitboxes are not correct for rocks. Yeah, they've been there for way longer than 17 years. Try 17,000 years. Damn, easy egg right here. Alright, where's the button out? What? Wow, so much for iframes, right? Oh no, fuck, that's the tank challenge. I am not a fan. A sarcophagus kind of guy? Destroy all sarcophagi. Alright, let's see. There's 2 eggs behind this, I believe.
The first round of the annual demolition hovercraft competition is about to begin. There is room for one more contestant, but you'll have to answer a riddle to qualify.
Oh, riddle time.
The riddle is this. If one dragon can lay 1 egg in 12 years, how long would it take for 100 dragons to lay 100 eggs?
That's not a riddle, that's a math problem.
Very impressive.
See, I know math.
Correct. Good luck in the demolition hovercraft competition.
Press the circle button for a straight shot. Press the square button for a lob shot. Stop making fun of his name! That is a perfectly acceptable name to have in the Big 25. Alright, I was not a fan of this challenge as a kid. I actually consider it to be pretty challenging. But somehow two Rhinox have already been defeated. Woo! See, my problem was I didn't know how to strafe, even though the dog told me how to strafe. And we're done.
Well, that was a fierce battle indeed. Please accept this prize for winning the first round.
You know where they took this from that Mario Party 2 minigame? You know the one.
Enter the championship round. However, this is an exceedingly dangerous sport. Might I suggest you quit while you're still in one piece?
Enter the final round?
My, such a brave reptile you are. But you'll need much more than bravery to win the championship.
Yeah, you'll need a Game Shark because it's so fucking bullshit. Alright, let's run that back. 10! This is the one. I have 1 HP now. This is why. You don't get your HP back. What? Yup, and of course, they hide behind the pots. Let me clean out the central area. This is basically that Mario Party 2 minigame. As long as you approach from the right angle, it should be alright. Okay, 2 more. Let's do it without getting hit. Look at him. Look at this coward right here. Come on. Look at that. He was literally waiting for me, too. Yeah, they're peeking out like pro FPS gamers. Fucking Counter-Strike Rhinox.
That was indeed a battle for the ages. You're the first dragon to win the competition in over 1,000 years. I proudly present you this year's grand prize.
Oh, it's a reference to the game lore. Alright, well that's enough of that. We never have to get in that tank ever again. Pretty cool. That was a fun little diversion. And we're at the end of the level. Woo!
I see you've managed to survive the trials of the catacombs. Now let's find out if your wits are as quick as your feet. Do you remember the riddle? I am a vessel without hinges, lock or lid. Yet within my walls, a golden treasure is hid. What am I?
DoorDash. A bone, an egg, a treasure chest, a bandicoot.
Sorry, Dragon, that's completely wrong. You can try again, but you'll never get it by merely guessing.
Oh, it is multiple choice. I mean, it's all probability.
Have you heard that one before? I never thought you'd get it. Very well, a bargain is a bargain.
You may have the dragon egg that I was guarding from the sorceress.
The trick to that one, Juzzy, is all the wrong answers aren't capitalized. Egg is capitalized. Ah! In case you're too dumb to figure it out for yourself. Will? Not that Will.
I've waited 7,000 years for someone to solve that riddle. Now I can finally head off the seashell shore to bury some bones.
Okay, I was about to question whether he was actually going to go to Seashell Shore or not. It looks like he did! Alright! Great remake. Oh yeah, you got the little slide here. Little fun, fuck you, extra little mini game. No! Oops. Do the speedrun strat in the Agent 9 area where you get on the roof and skip everything? Does that work in the remake? Okay, you're supposed to... Oh. Oh, nah, you can't just glide. Oh, see, that wasn't too bad. $700 gems. Meaning... Alright, yeah, Agent 9 is a last egg. Is that strat meant for only the original, or can you do it in the remake? Why would you want me to cheese it and make it easier on myself? Oh, it's for the OG. Alright, time for another Agent 9 segment that doesn't play like his regular gameplay.
One of those dogs with the funny hats put a curse on me just because I shot him in the butt a couple times. He said he turned my tail into a snake. Does it look like a snake to you? It does feel kind of funny, come to think of it. Oh boy, that dog's gonna bang.
Behind this door lie the 5 deadly trials of King Rover. No one has ever survived all 5. In fact, it is so dangerous that I cannot let you through this first door unless you're able to solve my riddle. Here's the riddle. I follow you wherever you go, but the more of me you take, the more you leave behind.
What? Oh, again, look, it's the answer is capitalized. It's footsteps.
My, you're quite clever for someone with so little fashion sense. You may proceed to the first trial.
Coggers was talking about speedruns for the remake earlier. I haven't seen one myself either. Oh yeah, you gotta destroy the spawners. Was he scratching his back with the cane? Damn, Spyro needs like hot rocks to blow up the sarcophagi. Agent 9, the Chad, can just shoot him. Oh, this is like the one moment where square button to toss rocks comes back in handy. More to go. Ow. I'm gonna wait for it to cool down. There we go. Man, that wasn't nothing. Hey, Sasha. We're continuing my Spyro suffering. I'm almost done with the third game. I just got a few more levels to go. I'm gonna commit to the bit. We're gonna finish it tonight. Then I can play some other wacky baby game. But hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope your stream was good. Whatever it was you were doing. Okay, is the whirlwind active now? It's supposed to be in the sorceress's room. So it might be something that only turns on after you kick her ass. Let's do Desert Ruins. This is the level with the Lara Croft parody. It's kind of right, like Tomb Raider was so big back then. Now it's just like, what, Tomb Raider who?
Hello, you must be Spyro. I've heard a lot of people talking about all the things you've done for them. Do you think you could help find my girlfriend Tara? She went off to raid the tomb of the stone golem, but I haven't seen her since. I'd go look inside the tomb myself, but, you know, there's all these scorpions.
Not that golem. In the original PS1 version, they reused the model for the gem cutters from Spyro 2 for this guy. Now he's got his own unique model. Whoa. Too bad we never talked to him again after this. Like the gem cutter dude, who was the fat nerd. He got the hot girl. Yeah, he was the fat guy with big old glasses with the smoking hot girlfriend. And it was the Insomniac dev self-inserting. Gave me hope for my future. It didn't work out. Well, wait, there's always time, Juzzy. There's always time. Okay, if you didn't have the greatest hits release of Spyro 3, this is the only level in the 4th homeworld with its own unique music. Every other... Well, I guess if you count Agent 9's lab. Well, this is Agent 9's lab. The other 3 levels, Cowboy Dinosaur level, Haunted Tomb, and the Crystal Islands level, all reuse music from the previous levels in the game. But the greatest hits version fixed that. Oh, we got a money bag segment coming up. But first, the 2.5D Sheila the Kangaroo segment. It's been a while since we played as her. We haven't played as her once tonight, actually. If you want to know the truth about it. No! You gotta glide into the palm of that hand, and then glide over there to that head bash chest. Like so.
Hi, Spyro. Haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah, it's been like a whole world without you.
You know, sometimes Sometimes you just long for the simple, old-fashioned pleasures of yesteryear, don't you?
The task for this one is called... Well, you can't see it yet. She's aware! Get it? She says, oh, I long for the days of my youth, the old days of yesteryear. Then you're tossed into a side-scroller situation. Oh no! I still don't like her hair. It's a weird thing of me saying that, like, they gave her hair? Red hair at that, and I just feel like it doesn't work. I'd say giving her clothes was a mistake too, and it is. But if I said that, people would think like I'd prefer it if she were naked. Which, I mean, like I do, but like people would get the wrong idea. Alright, that's only the first egg. It's so you know she's a girl, but like I don't like that. It's the devs assuming we're stupid. We're too dented to realize the kangaroo is a lady kangaroo. She didn't need hair in the original game. Now sure, you can cope and say, oh, it was a limitation to the PS1, that's why they couldn't give her hair. If the PS1 had the power to render long, flowing, luscious red ginger locks, they probably would have given her hair. Oh, let me get Sparks back. Alright, that's it. I remember that being a lot longer as a kid. It's another one of those moments. Alright, the task is named Crash Kangaroo. And that's it, we're back to Spyro. That is the last time you play as the kangaroo in the entire game. Whoa. Actually, I think we're done playing as Sergeant Bird as well. Like, we got one more Agent 9 Bentley segment, but yeah, we're done as the kangaroo and the penguin. Whoa, Nelly. Eagle is calling about his internet today. What's your ISP? Who are you going to be crying to? Me? Czar, do not redeem the ISP call. Okay, this is the key. The chest was over here, if I'm not mistaken. I might be. I'm always mistaken about things these days. Keeps going off exactly 4 a.m. That was me! That was me a few years ago, remember? The stream would always die at around 2 in the morning. And then there was that period where it was just dying non-stop every hour or so. And the stream would have, the stream VOD would have like 14 VODs to it. And I was seething and coping and malding, and eventually I just fucking nutted up and called the ISP and demanded that they send someone here on Cinco de Mayo. And so they fast-tracked one. And then my internet was fixed, and I didn't have any more future problems.
Well, Spyro, I bet you're glad to see me. It just happens that I know the password to open the door to the tomb of the stone golem, but it seems to have slipped my mind for the moment, if you know what I mean.
What the fuck? I love how by the end of the trilogy, he just doesn't give a fuck anymore. There's no pretense, right? It's just pay me. I think this is the last time we encounter him before the epilogue. Pay 800 gems to learn the password.
It's just as well. I've heard there are enough riches inside this tomb to pay a dragon's ransom, so to speak. Very well then. The password to open the tomb is... Are you ready? Gullible.
I didn't even know what that meant as a kid. You're right, Jesse. This is the worst scam. How the fuck did he get away with this one? Don't worry, he won't get away with it.
Okay, there was no password. I was standing in front of the wall switch. What are you going to do? Sue me?
Dude, the shamelessness. At least there was a veil of bravado and niceness when we first met him. What the fuck? And you're just gonna let him take it? He knows the current regime is about to end. May as well make the most of it. Rare moment, rare instance of the enemy AI digging for themselves right there. Sadly, it was all for naught. Oh, is this the... This is the underwater area. Butterfly hunter. Find both butterfly jars. Let's get the girlfriend first. Oh my lord. Well, look at what did they do to her, Juzzy?
They fucked it up, man.
Dude, some fucking, like, some boyfriend, like, oh, go find my girlfriend. Like, bro, she's right here.
Well, well, look at you, showing up here to raid the tomb after I've done all the hard work.
Get
I
it?
spent all day
Raid the
pressing
tomb?
switches and shoving boxes around, and you just waltz in here expecting to claim the treasure? Well, you might as well have it. It's only a lousy egg anyway.
Breast reduction, next reduction. It's woke. All right, we're almost at 150. Hey, look, the boyfriend disappeared. Where's that chest at, by the way? I gotta go open the chest. That's my version of chest reduction. Here it is. Clear Lara Croft rip. Oh yeah, they're just the absolute shamelessness. We had the Bandicoot reference last level, and now we just got straight up Lara Croft. I'm telling you, man, it really illustrates just like how big, influential, and iconic that Tomb Raider was in the PS1 days. That fucking Spyro can make fun of it. And like, where is Tomb Raider now? Like, when was the last time you heard about Tomb Raider? That one show that came out that nobody watched? When was the last Tomb Raider game? Is it really still Shadow of the Tomb Raider? That's still the last one? What the fuck happened? What did they do to my girl? I never played any of her games. What did they do to my proverbial girl? Alright, got an underwater segment with Hunter. I blame developer burnout. The publisher wanted a new Tomb Raider game every year. The devs said they were getting burnt out after like Tomb Raider 3. There's like 5 different Tomb Raider games just on the PS1 alone. That shit was like Call of Duty yearly. You like that trilogy though? I never played it. I remember the first one, for the first one of the new trilogy was like weirdly exclusive to Xbox. Even though I would gather that most people associate Tomb Raider with PlayStation despite it not being a first-party IP. I don't know what Square Enix was thinking with that one. Well, it's just as well. They don't have the publishing rights to Tomb Raider anymore anyway. Alright, I think we can talk to Hunter now. Where you at?
I've been training my new pet manta ray to carry the latest technology. Super high impact underwater missile launchers. Want to ride him and try blasting some sharks?
Is that humane?
What? You're not afraid of a few robotic sharks, are you? Or is it the Rhinox with ultra-explosive JX5 tracking ammo that have you worried?
It's a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
I've been training my new... Just watch out for the Shark Riders. They're carrying the latest JX5 underwater tracking ammunition.
This is basically just a submarine minigame, except you don't have to lock on. Oh no!
Try not to get hit by the exploding ammo, okay? I don't want to scare off my new pet. Ready to try again? Right on.
Whoa, do it without getting hit. It's basically hard mode. Ooh, he was fainting for me. Three more? Where they at? Where they at? Where they at? No!
Try not to get hit. Ready to...
Maybe Square Enix thought that it could get a better exposition with Tomb Raider on Xbox because Uncharted dominated PlayStation. That was around the point of Uncharted's like total domination. I could see how that could have been the mindset going in. It's like Uncharted was the pupil and Tomb Raider was the master. Then Uncharted, it usurped Tomb Raider. The student surpassed the master. And now I guess they just don't want to try anymore. I guess they're just content with those remakes they put out recently. I call them remakes, but it's more like remaster. What? I hid behind the pillar. Easy. Uh-oh. Wrong way. Naughty Dog did 4 games in 1 generation, and all games from that HD development era too were like game development. You know, costs were starting to rack up, games were starting to take way longer to make, and yet they were able to still pump out 4 games in that generation. Like, what happened to game production? It got so much more costly that you can't have production cycles like that anymore, even with reused assets and the like. It's corporate meddling's fault. 2 more. You really don't want to get behind these guys. There we go.
Nice shooting, comrade. Where'd you learn to aim like that? Oh, Oh, by the way, Bianca wanted me to give you this egg. She says she accidentally turned it into a woolly mammoth for 5 minutes, but it should still be okay.
We can only hope. And why are they on a first-name basis now? He's supposed to be evil! Level complete. For some reason, I thought that was another do it 2 times challenge. Alright, Spyro's Graham, she showed up for a scuba lesson. Woo! Let me get a refill. We got one more level. Also gotta do backtracking and then speedway shit, final boss, and bonus realm. Alright, sorry about that. Last level is gonna be Crystal Islands. Last proper level. This has our final segment as Bentley. Hey, Drake. Oh, we do got some good music here. Of all the songs that I'm upset the original release didn't have, that only the greatest hits version got, it's gotta be this song. Not only bigger budgets, but also Sony wasted so much time with all those live service games just to cancel them. Dude, like, was it 8 of them, right? 8 live service games? We basically got nothing out of this generation. The PS5 generation, like, you don't have to hear it from me, everyone said it. But it's a nothing burger generation. What is the PS5 generation defined by? Concord? Lazy, play-it-safe sequels that are woke and a little bit worse than their PS4 predecessors? Where's the new IP at?
Spyro, don't tell anyone, but we were stolen some magic from the sorceress. We're hiding
With this authentic
here
Italian.
as we practice using it. Unfortunately, we've had a bit of an accident and turned everything into crystal, and it seems to have aggravated the indigenous creatures.
Well, now Spyro's gonna torture the wildlife. It's, the wizard's fault. Don't worry, the wizards are friendly. You gonna do something for me? Oh, I have to get the other one.
Would you like to see a magic trick? Watch carefully. As you can see, there is nothing up my left sleeve and nothing up my right sleeve. But now, with a wave of my hands and the magic word, Alakazam!
When is Dingus gonna join Dwight Club in Where Winds Meet with me? Rydrick, you are the 3rd person this stream within a 4-hour time frame to ask me about Where Winds Meet. Did this come out today? I thought it came out a few days ago. Why is this such a prominent game that we need to see me play it, of all people? Also, the guy's name was the Great Zamboni. That's not a name, that's a vehicle. I did not ask you about it. I said I was gonna play it, and I am. Are you enjoying it?
Want to see the trick again? Well, all right. But I want you to know this isn't as easy as it looks. Alakazam!
Whoa, bippity boppity boo. Right, Drake likes the Asian bunny. Snow and Asian bunnies are my weakness. What's the gameplay style anyway? Is it just a MiHoYo style clone? MMO Neo? What the? Dude, that's hella specific. Why?
You want it?
All this magic is just misdirection, you know? Which is why I'm going to start that whirlwind over there. Abracadabra!
How can he say magic is misdirection, but then, you know, point me in the right direction? Got the battle pass for 10 bucks. You spent 10 bucks on... The game just came out! You're spending 10 bucks on games with microtransactions that just released? You're not even gonna, like, take it out for a date and, like, spend a couple days with it? Yeah, I bought the battle pass day one. Problem? Dude, if Dave did that, he would be shitting on him for it. It's okay when Rydrake does it. Oh, pay pig for cosmetics. He's been playing a lot. He's a pay pig!
I'll show you
He admits it!
If you watch carefully, maybe you'll be able to see how it's done. Abracadabra!
Oh wait, I said last level will be the final Moneybag segment, and yet here he is. This is the final Moneybag segment.
Spyro, did you know I happen to be a very talented amateur magician? My specialty is the amazing extending bridge trick. I'd love to show you, but I'll need a
I thought it was the amazing beg trick.
Expenses, you understand.
And now, with a wave of my hand, I will make your money disappear from your Velcro wallet. Alakazam! Your buddy is still there. Alakazam! Alakazam! Abracadabra! Hocus pocus! Alright, I'm gonna point. I'm gonna point at the screen. You can't see my hand. I'm gonna point. I'm gonna point until your money disappears from your wallet. Alakazam! I'm still pointing.
Alright, I don't think I'm as good a magician as he is.
You shouldn't anger a magician, Spyro. I just might decide to turn you into a blue hedgehog or something.
Oh, please, at least make my arms blue.
Very good. Let's see. Hocus pocus, zigglety zen, make this bridge get long again.
He says the trick. He just hits the off-screen switch to extend the bridge.
I'm afraid the show's over, Spyro. Why don't you go play with the gnomes? I think they look lonely.
I guess they are little gnomes, aren't they? Little Italian-style gnomes.
Great new magic trick, but this bear keeps spoiling it.
Beat all the crystal bears? Easy, Chivo.
I suppose I could show you my new trick. As long as you promise not to tell the great Zamboni, he steals all my best work. Alakazam!
See, it makes sense, because the other wizard he name dropped was the one who also did that spell.
Here, you can have this. I was going to use it in a trick, but my magic, it just keeps bouncing off.
Alright, now he disappears into the portal to go nowhere. We'll never see him again. Oh, this is a slide area. Just a random slide, not even an NPC to tell you what to do. Just go down the slide, dummy. Just go down the what are you waiting for? What are you fearing? Just go down the slide. Don't you know all 3D platformers are supposed to have slides in a post Mario 64 world? Oh, see, that wasn't so bad. $15 more eggs to go. Over here should be... See, I don't have the key for this yet. And this sends you to Bentley's area. And then by Bentley's area should be a power-up gate? Yeah, for free roam.
Good evening, Spyro. The amazing Rendini is about to put on a display of prestidigitation. I've heard it's quite impressive, so I'm going to watch the show.
Alright, final Bentley segment. Do-do-do. Final Bentley segment, and it's just whack-a-mole. Let me get the gems first so I'm not distracted. You're gonna AI chat with all the Asian snow bunnies in that game? Boy, AI's come a long way, huh?
I am afraid my magic show seems to have
For
overexcited
better or
them
worse.
all they need is a good bonker on the head to calm them down. And you look like just the Yeti to help.
Oh, that's totally humane. Bash the moles?
Well, I hope the moles calm down soon. I've created a fantastic new trick I want to show them. The moles are... Well, the moles are still a little overexcited and I can't start my next performance until they calm down. Are you sure you can't help?
Have the AI bots been tricked into being racist yet? It doesn't take much convincing.
A light tap on the head should sort them out. But be careful, my friends are trying to burrow after them.
Well, can you tell them to stop to make it easier? I think they changed up how this one works. I feel like the original had like set holes that they have to pop out of, and here it's just randomized. How many friends does he have? Holy shit. Oh, I hit one.
Well, that did not do it. See, they've got themselves all worked up into a tizzy. You'll have to try again.
Oh, because I bonked one gnome? One parentheses, one gnome?
The head should sort.
Oh, I was going too slow anyway. Oh. Melly fucking kills these dudes, he does. Look, this is all dependent on RNG. The first bowl last go around spawned like so far away from me, there was no way I could reach him in time. Oh, come on! Bill thinks DK Bonanza is a piece of shit, should be Game of the Year, do you agree? It won't win Game of the Year. More to go. We're halfway there. This is where Bentley's new camera angle kind of fucking fucks the player over. You can't see these moles are too small and Bentley's too big. Bentley's body blocking all the moles. Death Stranding 2 was so good. I feel like that game's an acquired taste for a lot of people. I feel like the audience for that kind of Kojima game isn't on the PlayStation Quintuple. Kojima paid for that exclusivity, you guys, or rather Sony did, but I don't think they're gonna get anything out of it. People that appreciate Kojima's masterpieces aren't the kind of people that play on the PS5 exclusively. Yeah, I'd say too niche for Game of the Year, especially compared to some of the other contenders. Was a very like Death Stranding is simple. Like you gotta accept, right, Drake? That Death Stranding is just a divisive game. It doesn't have mainstream appeal, you guys. Perhaps you could say that of something like Clear Obscure, but at least Clear Obscure's got like what is considered a universally accepted positive style narrative as a good anchor for people that aren't into the admittedly more niche turn-based RPG style gameplay. Like I'm sure if you ask someone like Sarah would probably say the story to Death Stranding 2 is good, but it's a Kojima narrative, so it's gonna be harder. It's gonna be a harder sell than something like Clear Obscure, which is a bit more humane in its presentation and heartfelt. Expedition is niche. I think not many know of it. You are going to be very humbled in December. Clip this. Clip this, trolls. No, really. Clip this, trolls. Everyone's talking about the Death Stranding 2 right now. But come December, when the Game Awards happens, there's no one that's going to be talking about Death Stranding 2. Expedition is good, but it's basically a serviceable RPG. I think, and I said this earlier before you may have came, what the fuck? What is wrong with this game? I said this earlier before you came in, probably. But I would say, even if you think it got too many nominations, all they really did was look at the people that were talking about that game, and they just responded accordingly. Like, people did praise the voice acting, especially the music, the characterization. They praised the characters, the writing, the story. They praised the gameplay and how it was a refreshing take on the turn-based battle system. So are you really shocked that it got all those nominations, all 12 of those nominations? And can you really say it's undeserving when, like, you look at those nominations and you know that's not perhaps there is like committees and shit, like officially, like objectively, there is committee interference and shit. But I'd be hard pressed to say that it isn't a fair contender for all of the categories in which it was nominated in. At least according to the people that played the game and talked about it. People will always say, oh, rigged nomination, rigged nomination. It was rigged, it was snubbed, it was rigged. I would say, from what I saw, what I've seen of discussion, what I've seen of the game, and what I've seen of those nominations, it did deserve to be in every category it was nominated in, at least according to the people that played the game. I would still say, regardless of what you think of the Hades 2, Silk Song, and Expedition 33 Power Triad nomination spamming, it's still better than the nominees we saw last year. Like, last year was a struggle session for games. Last year was like it was the off year. All the good games were games we were waiting on that weren't out yet. 2021 was a similar kind of year. There we go.
Well done! And look, one of my friends dug this up whilst chasing the moles.
Yeah, like it sold over 5 million copies, if what Rent Check is saying is correct, without even factoring in Game Pass. I think it's patchy. I looked at the reactions to the nominees on Twitter, and I think it's completely fair to say it's beyond me. It's like there are numerous normies and check marks talking about this game. The more normies are gonna find out. If they don't know about it, they will soon. Expedition 33 is a good game, deserves the nominations, but I don't know if it's gonna win. The competition is tough. Like, it's a power triad. Hades 2, Silk Song, and Expedition 33 are the ones sweeping the nominations. And I would say, for the most part, those are all three very good games from this year that people did like. Like, whatever you may think, by and large, the consensus seems to be that those are good games. Now, of course, you can have your own subjective opinion. But it's like, what, 90% committee, 10% what the gamers thought? The gamers said Expedition 33 was good, so they responded in kind by giving it a shitload of nominations. And this is me, like, I didn't play any 3 of those games.
I've had to cancel my next performance. One of the moles ate all of my magic cards.
Here, I'll be humble. DK only got nominations in 2 categories. I completely understand why. I honestly think, it's a bit weird how it only has one non-Game of the Year nomination, but somehow made its way into Game of the Year nominees. In my opinion, it would make more sense if it wasn't nominated for Game of the Year. Not to say that I would not want it to be nominated for Game of the Year. I'm proud that it's there, but the fact that it is there despite only having one other nominated category kind of screams that it's a pity. It's a pity bone thrown to Nintendo, giving them an easy nominee. But you look at all those games that were nominated, and then this is coming for me. I would say Bonanza is a standout as like, wow, really? And to me, that was a contender for Game of the Year for me, but not everybody is me. I'm looking at the reactions, and that's what everybody's coming across saying. It's like, wow, Bonanza's there? Does it deserve the best indie game nomination? $30 million budget, I hear? Is it, I forget, is it in best indie or best debut indie? Because best debut indie is, where it's like the studio's first game and shit, and was it not the studio's first game? At that point, like budget would not disqualify it. All it has to do is be the studio's first game, and it was the studio's first game. I will root against Expedition 33 because there's an obvious segment of obnoxious fans of it. But what obnoxious fans are you referring to? Because I don't know too much about the fan base. I remember early on there was like some attempted culture war shit by saying like, oh, there's minorities at the beginning of the game, but that didn't really go anywhere. Once people realized the game was good, people just kind of shut up about that. I don't know what the attempted talking point was. Okay, it was debut indie. So yeah, the only qualification is if it's the studio's first game. And it is the first game. What are we looking for here? Fly to the hidden egg. What? Oh, I'm looking for the key. That's what it is. Always thought it was Kino to be able to fly all throughout an entire level. It's like, wow, look at me! I'm flying, ma! Oh, here it is. Okay, I just gotta get back to that chest. Stuff like this. Let's see what Goon posted. It's real common for people that praise Expedition 33, but at the same time poop on other games, JRPGs, anything Japanese, and so on. It's like it's an obnoxious. Oh, okay, I see what you're talking about. They just like it because they like the gameplay, but they can't get into other RPGs in the same genre because anime, and it makes them feel like cringe. And so Goon posts something and says, Josh Dawes, video games are mostly a stupid waste of time, but man, Clear Obscure Expedition 33 is phenomenal. First game I've ever played where I look forward toward the cutscenes. And Cameron, this Cameron guy says, I wrote a piece on Backlog that Expedition 33 has become the new RPG for the I hate rap, but I love Eminem crowd. Somehow the internet keeps proving that I wasn't harsh enough in making that connection. Eminem, no. Am I missing gems? Above? Oh. Very funny. Very funny devs. No, I see what you mean after reading that. People treat it like it's God's gift to mankind, as though there aren't thousands of other games in that same genre that are just as good as Expedition 33, if not maybe even better, but people don't want to explore beyond those horizons, beyond the thing that introduced them to the genre in the first place. It's like the gateway drug, but you don't actually bother to explore beyond the thing that got you into the genre. It is very touristy, ain't it? Okay, so that's everything but the speedway. We gotta go back for the backtrack. They hate JRPGs because they hate Japanese people and everything to do with their culture. They hate their art style. Their characters give them the ick. It isn't the first time, it won't be the last time that annoying people praise cutscenes because they don't like playing games, just like Phil. Yeah, what they want to do is watch a movie. Does Expedition 33 have difficulty settings? Because I wouldn't be surprised if they played it on like a story difficulty mode or something. Look, the NPCs are still here. They're gonna disappear. Look, they're gonna disappear. Look at... They did it again! The game glitched! Fix your game! Fix your game, Toys for Bob! Okay, we got hunter stuff to do here. It does? Well, there you go. I have to wonder, if we lived in a timeline where it was one set difficulty, like, say, most Nintendo games, where just one set difficulty, would it have sparked with people? Would it have... Shut up. Would it have gelled with people if there was no difficulty settings? I shudder to imagine if it would have. But then you get into the argument of, oh, well, it's a good thing that it has adjustable difficulty because accessibility. But I've always been of the opinion that, like, one set difficulty better allows the developers to cultivate the experience, like, towards, like, what it should... The intended experience, right? Because if you have multiple difficulties, then, like, it becomes like, oh, just make the enemy stronger, make the player weaker, and, like, that's not fun. Where's Hunter at? There he is. Just kind of awkwardly hanging out over here.
Look out, Spyro. There's a really big sheep UFO around here, and it's trying to get me. I snatched up a dragon egg it was trying to abduct, and now it wants revenge.
Why not just give Spyro the dragon egg first and then do your own thing later?
You wait here, I'll lure the UFO down the river of honey.
Should Hunter go for it? Go ahead, I'll cover for you. Nah, it's no big deal.
Okay, here I go.
We are now on the boat, and they didn't tell me how to control it, and there's a awkward UFO flying behind me very slowly. I think the minigame's over if you run into even one thing. Oh, no, we're good. It's more like a river of mustard than a river of honey. A river of nacho cheese.
Aha! Did you see that? Nobody outraces a cheetah. And look, I didn't even drop the egg.
How did it self-felt though? Did it run out of fuel? All of a sudden it just crashed. Hey there, bud. Alright, that one's done. With one difficulty, the intended experience is obvious, but with multiple, you don't know. Normal mode on some RPGs will make you engage with every mechanic, and it's just an easy game. Yeah, I agree. It also makes discussing the game easier with others. Because, like you said, it's one set experience by the developers intended for everybody. Whatever happened to rated E for everyone, bud? But then you give them one set experience, and they're like, oh, my customization, my accessibility, but what about me? I gotta tailor-make the experience for me. Alright, we're going to Agent 9's mission. Good thing we got a shortcut. Got another Agent 9 mission that doesn't play anything like his normal gameplay. We go back down here, we can find it.
Hey, Spyro. I'm helping a kid named Handel recover some secret rocket plans the sorceress stole. You know I'm always ready to kick some Rhinoc booty.
Okay, we are now Doom. Remember when we were on rails? Now we're first person, but we're not on rails.
Hi, Agent 9. Behind those doors are some pretty scary ninjas. I bet you could use your sharpshooter skills to take them out. Remember, press the attack button to shoot, and use the roll left and roll right buttons to dodge left and right.
Defeat the ninjas to find the baby dragon egg. Press the triangle button to enter sniper mode. Here's your Doom Wad, bro. What the fuck is he doing? Dude, I'm over here. Oh, I got hit. What? They're on the ceiling. It's almost like they're ninja or something. Let me shoot them before they drop down. Oh my god. Did that trigger like a wave of them? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Dark Souls is exactly that one-step difficulty. We have lots of mechanics and tools to make the game easier for you. Or just go naked for level 1 run. Still people can't learn the game and want more difficulty modes. We kinda hit the apex of those conversations with the release of Sekiro. The whole easy mode debate and whatnot. Hey, there's the egg. What? People need to realize that some things aren't for them. Maybe gatekeeping was a good thing after all. Oh yeah, the kid's gonna die. Let's go save him! Yes! No, I think this results in more spawners being placed on field. Yeah, these didn't exist before. I do miss the sound effects of the original version when you'd shoot the ninjas. It'd go... I can't do the noise. It's too late in the evening for me to be doing the noise. But they had funny little sound bites. And they made me smile. A little hide and conceal the smirk style smile. Oh, I'm getting mogged. Let me get the HP. Damn, 59 lives? That should be it. Kids up ahead. Oh no! Alright, all gems and kids free. Just a little bit of brain damage.
Thanks for rescuing me. You better look after this egg before the Rhinox try to blow that up too.
Alright, level complete. Again, no thanks to you, kid. We still have a Sparks mission to do here. May as well do it now while we're here. Yeah, Sparks mission, then Speedway in the next world, then final boss, boss realm, bonus Sparks area. Really making these last 9 eggs get stretched out. They're really making you work for them, dude.
Princess Amy showed me a place called Starfish Reef. She said there's an egg hidden in there. I think Sparks should check it out.
Anyone who grew up with this game remembers how annoying this level is. Don't worry, it's one of those cases where they heard how kids had trouble with it, so they made it easier. What? Case in point. Starfish are very annoying. Oh no, are we gonna get the first Sparks death here? Oh, wait. Speaking of which, this game does have the reward where you get an extra hit point as Sparks, right? I completely forgot that was one of the Sparks bonus realm rewards. Please give me HP. No! The first death! What? I think after, you know, playing as Agent 9 so many times, you go to Sparks, and it's like, you know, all this shit's just gonna click and it's just gonna work, right? And then you get blown up by a bunch of starfish. Don't worry, it's still not as hard as it used to be in the OG. Again, they heard the complaints, they made it easier, they heard the feedback. They heard your engagement and they responded in kind. Boss time. It's a mana ray, and he's got my weapons. They are my weapons because I had them first. Oh yeah, now he splits apart. I am not pronouncing that this late in the stream. Happy for you though, congratulations. Alright. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the extra hit point for Sparks is in this game. So maybe we get it here, or the ability for him to break boxes. I can't remember.
When I saw that giant stingray, I thought you were a goner, Sparks. But you sure showed him. And now the magic from the egg has made you even stronger, allowing you to take one more hit for Spyro.
Yeah, okay, so now we got, after green, Sparks will turn red. And that'll be the final hit point before he disappears for good. Basically increases Spyro's ability to take 4 hits up to 5 hits. But it's the end of the game, so it doesn't really matter. What? Okay, so we could go straight to the boss here. I think we gotta do that to finish the homeworld, but we still have one speedway to do, and there's a Sparks level that only opens up after final bosses beat. And I presume there is when we get the ability for Sparks to break boxes. But this is Harbor Speedway. In the original PS1 release, Black Label, this is the music for this speedway was used for all the speedways. Greatest Hits version gave each speedway its own music. And now the Dragonfly is talking to me. The way he ended that? Okay. But yeah, it's this song. This is the song that lives rent-free in my head. Every speedway had this song in my childhood. Hunter's hiding in the lighthouse right here. There we go. Forget what the Hunter mission was. I think it was some fly through the rings bullshit. We're gonna find out right now.
Where do these flying sheep saucers keep coming from? I
No,
just saw
no.
another one grab an egg and fly off. This one's super fast, but his saucer
Or
is
sheep
damaged and it's leaving
UFO
smoke rings.
bullshit.
I think I can keep up with them as long as I can make it through those rings. I'm gonna chase him down.
We're gonna do that thing in Mario Kart where you drive behind someone and then you speed up past them. Except we're gonna do it with the smoke rings. Should Hunter chase the sheep UFO? Hurry up already. Nah, it's only an egg.
Right back.
It's the outfit he had on in Spyro 2.
Where do these flying sheep saucers keep coming from?
Wait, I missed one?
I'll be right.
Oh, was it that one where I guess I got too close to him? Oh, it's this one. Yeah.
Where do these? I'm good. I'll be right.
Yeah, that's the one that fucked me up. No!
Where are these? I'll be right.
It gets harder the closer you get to them. What? I always miss that one.
Where are these? I'll be right.
I'm telling you, it's my sleep-deprived state of mind. It's making me progressively worse and worse at the baby game, the baby man game. Dude, no. Okay, it's under that little bit. That's little. I have to keep it in my mind. I gotta wake up. I gotta get back in the game. I gotta get back in the game. How could this happen to me? Alright, please tell me you're done. Are you cooked? Have you lost? You gonna crash yet? Oh my god. There. Now that's a more realistic crash than the one in the last Speedway.
Just before the saucer crash landed.
Sadly, we still have the race challenge. Kobe! Not that Kobe. Man, they called him Kobe, but they gave him the Urkel glasses. Race the blue-footed boobies. Not those boobies. I'm gonna meet Cash when we never have to do this challenge ever again. No, whoa! Crash out. He's crashing out! Dude, these boobies don't fool around. I am still 5th place. What the? It's the 2nd lap. How am I still 4th place? How quick are these guys? Oh, close one. Final lap. I'm just have to go through all shortcuts and hope for the best. Well, there's 1st place right there. I see the finish line too. Fuck. Don't make me redo this. Suffer 3rd. No! I just can't win against the boobies. I just can't win against the boobies. I just can't win against the boobies. Yeah, I'm still going. I'm near the end of the game. After this, I have the final boss. Like, you're just in time. We have 144 eggs. I started the stream 5 hours ago at 73 eggs, I want to say. So we've come a long way. I misremembered how many eggs there were. I thought it was 132. I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know what game I was thinking where there's like 132 MacGuffins to get. There are 150 eggs. Actually, I think there's 151. Anyway, I'm racing the blue-footed boobies. And they're massively fast. I'm so close to the end, I can taste it. I don't want to collapse now, even though I really want to. Because I just don't like the race missions. These are the worst missions in the game. By far. Definitely of the whole trilogy. These are those time waster missions. To kill time on your blockbuster rental so you don't get to experience the full game. So it's like, oh, well, you better extend your rental if you want to beat the game. You want to do that, right? You don't want to have to turn in your rental early. You want to have to turn it in on time. No, please extend my Spyro Year of the Dragon rental. Please, I'll do anything. I haven't finished the game yet. Now look, see, I'm playing Zen mode. Brain shut off, enjoying chill Spyro gameplay, not even thinking about it. Thank you for Miss KS, the 30-bit share. Oh, thank you for the 30 bits, thank you. Sorry, my mind, we're at Zonka levels for my brain right now. The mind numbingness of this challenge isn't really helping things much. Oh, buddy. Playing with the boobies. Let's get some support. Let's get some tips and subs and kicks and bits right now. No, what do you point? I'm gonna point right now at the screen. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it right now. I'm not gonna move my finger until it happens. Oh yeah, that doesn't count as off course, so sure. Some hitboxes are not correct type shit. I have stamina? No, my stamina's gone. It left me a long time ago. Like, let me at least be second place before lap 3 begins. Oh my god, thank you. Thankfully that wasn't an off course. Alright, slow him down. Can we flame him? No, we can't. He's too far away. But if I do this... Ooh, please, 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 please! Why did I go for it? 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 What did I get out of going for it? What did I actually get? What was the satisfaction, chat? What was in it for me? What was actually in it for me for bullying the blue-footed booby? What kind of bird is that? Is that an endangered species? I got Gugats. That's right. I got Gugats. Why does this have to be the longest race in the game? We're really hitting a cornerstone of variety there. I'm not sure what happened. Alright, lap 2. Focus on first place. All right, lock in. Lock in. We just have to finish the race. We just have to finish the race. All I have to do is not hit the water. Oh my god. That could have counted as off course, but it didn't. I'm so happy it did not count as off course. I'll never go off the beaten path ever again, I promise. And if I do, please smack me upside the head for even harboring such a thought. They really wanted me to go off course. Did you see that? You see that? You see that, right? They wanted me to go off course. They wanted me to seed. They wanted me to maul at 4 in the morning, but I'm not gonna let them. I'm not gonna let you win. There's the finish line. My beautiful finish line. Get me out. Take me home, country roads. What a crock. Thought there was supposed to be a baby game, dude. I'm having to use my degree to figure out what's going on. I'm tired of it! Yeah. Dragons used to be here 1,000 years ago. I was paying attention to the cutscenes, too. Alright, that's all the Speedway eggs. We're so close to racking it in. 6 eggs away. At least I think it is. I think we got nothing left to do but to do the sorceress, so... well, here goes nothing. So unlike with Ripto, we don't have an introductory cutscene for the fight. We just kind of go there. Hey, Patchy. How was the daily wrap today? 12 minutes long. 12 minutes. 12. Take it back to Spyro 1 loading screen for this one. Direct segue into the fight. Pretty cool, huh?
Woohoo! Time to kick some sorceress butt!
And there she is. She's just kind of here. No preamble, no ramble, no direct, you know, fuck you, Spyro, fuck you, Sorceress, even though, like, Spyro has a greater incentive to fight the Sorceress than he ever did for Ripto, but his conflict with Ripto was so much more personal for some reason. It's because Ripto was a male-lit incel. Anyway, yeah, let's work with the monkey and let's do this thing. It's 4 in the morning, I want to go to bed. Yes! I do not like her walk cycle. It is not threatening in the least. This is wacky as all hell. You just wait for Agent 9 to shoot down the vehicles, and then you just fucking shoot her up. Like, with Ripto's boss fight, getting the orbs and powering up using the MacGuffins you collected throughout the game, that was kind of Kino. Here it feels like we ran out of concept for a final fight for a Spyro game. Also, she's supposed to make a funny noise whenever you hit her. And a very loud stomp sound effect whenever she moves around. It's just all removed. How are we already halfway? Where's my UFO at? Oh, there it is. Oh. I wasn't even allowed to exist for even a second. Alright, can I try that again? Woo! Suffer! Oops. At least I got some hits off her. He thought he was gonna leech new viewers from Asmongold, but he doesn't know if the interview is gonna happen. He needs to schedule it to feel right. Yeah. Even though he was like, strike while the iron is hot yesterday, but now he's like, let's not do that. Let's actually schedule it. So even though I hype beasted it for tomorrow, it'll be next week. You get it? Though I still don't have a hard date for you. I wish I had a hard date for you. I wish I did. I wish we had it locked in. I wish Asmongold would just reply. Yeah, he's losing control of the situation. Worst thing that could happen for him. Worst day of his fucking life, but for Asmongold, it was quite actually just another Monday. Did she? She incinerated the sheep for me. Thank you. Dude, I cannot. I fucking suck at this UFO shit. No. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Save me, Jeebus! I'm gonna die in the baby game! Oh wow, thank you. Wait, where's my extra hit point at? Sparks is supposed to turn red, right? Do I have the extra hit point? They just never made a model for red sparks? And she's dead. That was kind of morbid. She was like screaming as she went in. She deserved it though. That's a rodent slip because I was thinking of the hot date from last week that may or may not have happened. And then the implication that she comes back. And then just like a hard cut to the end.
Just defeated a sorceress, rescued the dragon eggs, and restored freedom to the lost dragon worlds.
Oh, it's a reference to the first game.
Perhaps a nice vacation in Dragon Shores, hmm?
I'd say the sky's the limit.
You're a real comedian sometimes, Bentley. You know, I still have to find the rest of the dragon eggs. Plus, Hunter seems to have disappeared again, so I should go make sure he's not in more trouble. You haven't seen him, have you?
What? Me? Oh, no. If I do happen to encounter him, however, I will most certainly inform you immediately.
It's a funny thing, Spyro. I adjusted Avalar's portals to take me to the Dragon Worlds, but somehow I ended up here. Maybe my coordinate tables are out of date.
Yeah, by 1,000 years.
That would explain why the book was so cheap.
So now that you're done saving the world again, are you gonna visit me in Avalar?
Sure, Laura, but I still have to find the rest of the eggs, and, well...
Was Spyro not taking the hint?
Again.
Did you say Hunter? Well, hey, I can help. I just saw him sneak off with
him. Agent 9, isn't that a Rhinoc over in those bushes?
Rhinoc? Ooh, let me at him. You want a piece of me, Rhinoc boy? Eat laser, punk! Come on now. No fair hiding.
I'm sure Hunter is in good hands. I mean, I'm sure he will turn up soon.
Promise you'll come visit Avalar soon, okay?
Spyro did not, in fact, return to Avalar.
Not to taste that moose.
It was Billy's idea. Yeah.
Is that true, Billy? Hold that thought, Billy. Spyro, great to see ya.
Hi, Sheila. I've been looking for Hunter all day. Have you seen him?
Sorry, Spyro. Hunter made me promise not to tell you where they went.
They?
You didn't hear anything from me.
Oh, no. Oh, no. It's a sad sight, Sparks. Another noble warrior falls victim to the plague of love. Just look away. Well, I guess we'll have to find the rest of the eggs by ourselves.
Was Spyro always against romance?
Take a little break. Let's watch the show.
Sheila's totally a smash? Why did I just read that? I'm reading the comment by Astrava VT in the chat who says the kangaroo furry is totally a smash. Spyro's always been a Volcel? Is that how you pronounce that? Spyro, you're the dragon chat. What can you say? It's definitely the weakest. I think, though, of the MacGuffins you collect throughout the trilogy, rescuing the dragons trapped in crystal, the orbs, the dragon eggs, collecting the dragon eggs is the most aesthetically pleasing. It kind of like merges collecting the talismans in Spyro 2 with the orbs. It's just like making it one central collectible that you gotta get, which honestly just kind of returns it to Spyro 1's way of handling it. I'm doing great at Shaw VT. Thank you for asking. I have completed Spyro Reignited Trilogy, but I still have some eggs to get. I still got a few more eggs left, and the super bonus area and the final Sparks area. But yeah, we beat the game. Yeah, Spyro 3 is the weakest, but it does some things. It's basically Spyro 2 with unnecessary extra steps. This was the era of yearly sequels. You gotta innovate, you gotta put in more gimmicks, you gotta put in some shit that makes the crowd go, wow, this is so much more than a baby game where you run around and jump and shit. And so, innovate they did. In my opinion, they innovated too much. It's way too many minigames. Is more minigames and less platforming. Less Spyro jumping around, solving random predicaments in the levels that he visits. And I also feel like the level design in general just kind of takes a step back from the previous games. The levels themselves are more memorable to me, but I believe this is simply because I played 3 first as a kid. Like, I want to say I played 3 first and then went backwards as far as the trilogy goes. So the levels themselves are more memorable, but the actual level design, I would say, overall is weaker. The platforming is less tight, because it took a backseat to all the mini games and shit that they had added in. And a lot of it does work, like a lot of it's neat and shit, but a lot of it doesn't work, and a lot of it really doesn't work with how it was translated into this this remake. It's just a lot of variables. So you have the shit that does work, the shit that doesn't work, the shit that really doesn't work in the remake, and the shit that did work in the original but no longer works in the remake because of how they ported it into the new engine. But there's some good to it. I think there's too many playable characters. I didn't care for Hunter's gameplay. Sparks' gameplay is fun. I would say Sheila is just Spyro, but she can jump higher. Sergeant Bird plays better in the remake. Bentley plays worse in the remake, and Agent 9 is... I'd say Agent 9 plays better. Though, you use them the least out of all the friends. Crash Remake over Spyro Remake? Absolutely. And people were tough on the Crash Remake when it came out, but I think once you look past the questionable art style decisions that they had made with that remake, that overall it was a bit more faithful in terms to the what the original trilogy was going for. Spyro Reignited Trilogy takes a lot more creative liberties, and some of them work, and a lot of them, in my opinion, do not. Like, there are so many redesigns in this trilogy that I do not care for. Whereas, just look at Crash Insane Trilogy, the designs are much more faithful to the characters as they originally appeared, or as the design that they are most well known for, if that makes sense. Like, the characters appear as we recognize them. There are no creative liberties taken whatsoever. Well, I should walk back on that. There are creative liberties, but the main cast appear as we know them in Crash, with the more creative designs, creative liberties taken with like the lesser NPCs in that game. Whereas in Spyro, it feels like they took creative liberties with the entire cast, not just the lesser NPCs. But the lesser NPCs got like fucked over. But it wasn't enough to just leave those alone. Like, even the main cast got fucked over. Like, I hate how Sheila looks. I hate how Bentley looks. I hate how, like, Agent 9's fine. I guess. Sergeant Bird's the only one I would say is a marked improvement. Do we have a next series after this? Obviously after the Holy Grail of Air Riders. Ratchet & Clank would be next, but I gotta figure out how I want to do it. Spyro Remake over Gex Remake? Well, Gex Remake is just a collection of fucking ROMs. It shouldn't even be in the same conversation. The problem with this one is that... So, Activision wanted to do this as a yearly thing. You like Art Direction India there? Activision wanted to do this as like a yearly Call of Duty style thing where they would have Crash Trilogy first, then Spyro Trilogy the next year. But Spyro's games are much bigger than Crash's because Spyro games are a collectathon, whereas Crash games are hallway simulators. They're hallway walking simulators. A lot of the levels share like assets. Think about it. Like, think of what it takes for like a Crash level. You have like the medieval level. And there are maybe 3 or 4 medieval levels total in the game. So you just make the medieval assets, and there you go. You have all the assets you need to make 4 medieval levels, so on and so forth for each theme in the game. Spyro, you can't exactly do that. Each level requires its own assets, and then you have 3 games worth of levels to make said assets for. It's just a bigger undertaking, and I feel like they didn't understand that when they commissioned the project and expected it to come out 1 year after the Crash Trilogy, so they fucking crunched. To the point that Toys for Bob, the main dev for this, could only work on the first 2 games. The 3rd game had to be outsourced to Sanzaru Games, the people who made Sly Cooper Thieves in Time, Ostrava's favorite game! And... the results do show, like, the Reignited 3 is the jankiest of the 3. Like, it fucking shows, man. Even to this day, after all the updates the Reignited trilogy got, there's still some odd jank in the 3 remake that just isn't present in 1 and 2 remake. It doesn't make sense, because it's functionally the same game, the same remake, the same engine, the same physics, but 3 just has some fucking jank that isn't present in 1 and 2. Makes no sense. Crashaholics gonna take this thing? No, I'm praising Crash. I'm praising the Crash remake. I'm saying Crash remake kept the characters as we remember them. Like, the way you remember them in your head is how they appear in the remake. The only characters that get redesigned significantly, I would say, are like the lesser enemies. But yeah, Crash won out when it came in the remakes for sure. Like the Spyro remake, like this Reignited trilogy is not a bad way to experience the 3 games. It's not, but in my opinion, would not be the definitive way. And then 1 year later, they came out with the Crash Team Racing remake, and Crash was like it was like 2-0 for good remakes. And then Crash 4 came out the year after and killed everything, and we never got Spyro 4. All right. I don't even think Juzzy is awake at this point. But we have the money bag segment over here. That would be my take on it. As a kid, I thought Spyro 3 was the best. As an adult, I realized Spyro 1 is the true masterpiece. And between Spyro 2 and Spyro 3, as both have the same collectathon formula, Spyro 2 is the tighter and more focused experience. Spyro 3 tries to do a little bit too much, and kind of suffers for it. But that's just how it goes with platformers that have more than a couple of games. First game sets that foundation, the second game expands upon said foundation, the third game innovates and experiments. And sometimes experiments a little bit too much.
Don't worry, Spyro, I won't be needing any more of your money. Now, don't look so surprised. I found one of the dragon eggs, and I'm going to sell it for a fortune back at Evolar. Uh-oh. Why are you looking at me like that? I've got to be going now. Toodles!
Oh no, you don't, you fat piece of shit! Ah! Give me my fucking money! Where's my money, man? Where's my money?
This is how you get all your money back that you gave him throughout the game. I feel like he was quicker in the original. He doesn't put up a fight here. Oh, he's getting some headway. He's... Oh, he's skedaddling now. Alright, he's putting up a good fight. He's gonna give up soon. Supper, Moneybags, supper. This ain't a capitalist kingdom, idiot. It says Dragon Country. Alright, he'll stop at 15,000, right? Yeah. It's just the maximum amount of gems in the game. Get revenge on Moneybags. 8,000 reasons to kick butt.
Double drat! Drat, 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 drat! I never knew dragons were so fast! That's it! I give up! I'm retiring to Spooky Swamp to become a haiku poet.
All that for a dragon named Al. He says he's gonna retire to Spooky Swamp, but look, he goes into Crystal Islands. And then you can't find him in the level anyway. Shh, it's a secret. 5 out of 5. What was that final egg? Is that a bunny creature? Oh, it's some kind of bunny creature. Yeah, it's a money creature. It's some kind of money creature. Oh, wait, it's the... Yeah, it's the whirlwind. This unlocks after beating the sorceress. Get that pig? That ain't no pig, that's a bear. Eggs over here, right? Please? Oh, wait, no. That whirlwind was programmed in the original game. But then it got dummied out because one of the devs went on vacation and some other dev dummied it out. And then they forgot to re-enable it when the game shipped. It's just a little island far off with 3 extra lives. It was re-added in the remake. That's what that leads to. Wait, so where's this fucking egg at? I can't remember, you guys. See, I got that one. I would have thought that secret egg would have been referring to the Moneybags one. What am I missing? I'm excited the guy's going back to Mario Galaxy, Dingus. I'll be excited when he actually finishes it. Then tells me that it's much better than Donkey Kong Bonanza. Oh, there it is. How were you supposed to know to get that? Billy? Not that Billy. Alright, we got 3 more eggs left. Oh. Oops. Now the real question is, do you guys think he'll finish Mario Galaxy? Can I get in the whirlwind? Will he finish Mario Galaxy 2? Is it glitched? Am I trapped here, you guys? Why am I here? Just to suffer? There. Oh, here's the issue. Yeah, the torch here telegraphs it, but I feel like you can tell in the original that this is something that you're meant to charge down. I just glossed over it. 111% Midnight Mountain. Okay, we got one more Sparks level and then a super duper bonus round.
Just before you kicked the sorceress's big, fat, ugly butt, she built a factory to make robotic bugs. They're meant to fight Sparks, but I don't think they're any match for him.
Alright, final Sparks series. My question is, like, was Sparks such a threat that we needed robotic bugs commissioned solely to attack him? Yeah, we really needed to take out fucking Sparks, guys. We needed to eliminate him. Hello? I'm charging as fast as I can, man. There you go. Oh my god. Give me my key back. Last 200 eggs are from this, 200 eggs. Last 200 gems are from this area, and then I don't remember how many gems the bonus area is, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was like 5,000 for even 20,000 gems. Which gate does this unlock? Oh. Oh, a nice logo, nerd. Oh. $20 gems to go. We're almost there. Last 10. There it is. 15,000. Wow. We've come a long way, boys. This is just a shoot the segments boss. But isn't it cool how the other bugs watch you? It's like we're in a pit match. Wow, I've heard of Centipede, but this is ridiculous. Oh no! I'm sorry, sir. No more bad jokes for me. Oops. Wow, no checkpoints for the boss. I would have expected this from Nintendo, but coming from Sony, this is ridiculous. Alright, easy. One more? One more? What you got? There we go. These other bugs just gonna watch as I take away their egg. Guess so. So I guess the reward for this should be Sparks being able to break chests, but I mean, that'd only be useful in the bonus realm at this point. I've already 100%ed everything else. Oh. Can he just not break boxes in this game?
Can break open treasure chests, and using the guidebook, warp you to any level you want.
Oh, no, okay, I guess he does earn that power. I feel like she had another string of dialogue explaining that Sparks got the power, but whatever. So, we have all the treasure in the game, not counting the bonus area. 100% total, but believe it or not, the 100% goes beyond that. Maximum is 117%. 60 lives, 149 eggs. We have 2 eggs missing. Where could they be? They're over here. Wow, it's the super bonus round. This is the final for real final level. Okay, so the music used in this level is the original music for that spooky ghost level that I started the stream in. At least in the original Black Label PS1 release. In the Greatest Hits release, it gets changed to that fucking dog shit Sheila level remixed. But this is the music that I associate most with that spooky level. Anyway, this is just a fun level to earn some extra gems.
Finally made it, Spyro. Hunter was a little worried about you when you went off to fight the sorceress, but I always knew you'd beat her. This place is where the sorceress kept all her treasure, but after she was defeated, a bunch of thieves came and stole it. If you can catch the thieves, you're more than welcome to keep the treasure.
Sounds like a deal to me.
Oh, by the way, Hunter is around here somewhere. He's been tinkering with one of his new toys all day and he wants to show it off. You should go see him.
Jesse, why are you timing out Infamous? He didn't even redeem the ban redeemed. It was a misclick. Okay, yeah, 5,000 gems. So doing everything in this world will bring you up to 20,000 gems. Jussie, I thought we were friends.
You thought wrong, idiot.
Haha. Oh god. This is analogous to Nasty's loot from the first game, or Dragon Shores from the second game, where it's just a fun little post-game level. No stakes, as they say. We're just having fun. There are various mini games here, which are just they're just rehashes of mini games from the main game. Alright, that 20,000 was is a rematch with you know who. Let's get this guy. Okay, that should open this door. Ah, yes. Whoa, they did rehash the submarine minigame.
Did you see Bianca? She was really worried about you when you went off to fight the sorceress. It was pretty funny. She tries to play it cool, but she was scared stiff until you came back safe. I just finished fixing up an old submarine. Why don't you try taking it for a spin? Want to take my sub for a spin?
No.
Sure. Come back whenever you want to ride it.
Nah, I'm just playing. Let's go.
Great. Hop aboard.
Oh, hell yeah. They all give gems? Be my guest. Say less, as they say. Where's that last one at? Oh, whoa. No! It locked on, but it didn't land. Okay. Alright, you get no egg for that, just even more treasure. Oh, it's not acid water either, so you can't swim. You can swim in it if you want, but I don't think there are any... Are there regular gems here? I know, Sparks is telling me to get out. Wow, thank you, Sparks. Right, next challenge is open. I think the next one is with the Yetis. Oh, fuck, it is.
Check it out. This is the world's fastest turbo snowboard course. The local champions are the Sasquatch 6, a gang of Yetis on souped-up snow discs. I bet that you could outrace the lot of them. If you win, we'll get a huge pile of treasure. If you lose, I'll have to slick down the whole course with my tongue. So, ready to race?
If you lose, he actually does have to slick down the whole course.
Aw, come on. You can take these guys. So, ready to race? Right on. Just don't lose, or my tongue's gonna be a popsicle.
Alright, you thought that one Rhinoc race was bad? No! Wait. Okay. Shortcut. Kinda. Not really. Oh, come on, that was a perfect landing. How far ahead are the other two? Alright, I see him. Aw, fuck. I got too greedy. Alright, go. I just gotta pass that guy. Oh, shoot. I lost. Now, guys. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. I couldn't even get second.
I think my tongue is frozen. I better not lose again.
Alright, let's run that one back.
Okay. Good luck this time.
Alright, that's a lot of turbo to start with, I'd wager. No! Let's try that again.
So, right.
It's about that perfect start. That was not the perfect start.
So, right.
Shit. No!
So, right.
All this, and not even for a dragon egg. Just a bunch of measly gems. Alright, full bar. That's what I wanted. That's what I was waiting for. No! What? Put me all the way back in 7. Wait, that didn't give me a boost? Hey, that guy got stuck. Suffer. Oh man, just don't fumble, don't fumble, don't fumble. Pray your hands, pray your hands, pray your hands. Don't go for the big tricks. Don't go for the big tricks. Just chill out and race, dude. No. Oh wait, it worked out.
Yes! You schooled them like a bunch of frostbitten, flat-footed, molasses-eating, lead pants-wearing, cross-eyed glacier trolls riding slabs of plywood with sandpaper on the bottom. And we want some shiny stuff too.
Damn, how much did we win? I can't even move Spyro, I'm winning so much. Alright, I think there were some gems I had left behind. Yeah. I like how the crabs are blue because we're in the Arctic. Oh, fuck. That's what I get for going backwards. Should have every gem now? Alright, yeah. Spark's telling me to get out of here. Oh, this leads to the UFO chase. You were having way too much fun with the idea of sheeps and UFOs, huh? Another one down here? Or where'd it go? Oh, here. Oh god, we're dangerously close to 20,000. One more ought to do it. to have me at 19,998. Meaning this last 2 gem is it, or not? Ah, hell. What? I did miss one? Stupid Sparks treasure raider. There we go. 5,000 out of 5,000 gems. But we still got this.
I don't know how she did it, Spyro, but the sorceress must have survived that last battle. She's been waiting here all this time, saving up her magic to destroy you.
Well, it hasn't exactly been that long. I just kicked her ass like an hour ago. What?
Your best chance at defeating her is my flying saucer.
Why does she have a flying saucer? That's techno shit. She's supposed to be a magic rabbit lady.
The rest is up to you. You've come this far, Spyro. I know you can beat her.
Alright, one-on-one, mano-a-mano. Let's fucking do this so I can go to bed. How does she know how to fly a flying saucer exactly? Again, like these are magic-oriented individuals, a sorceress and a magic rabbit lady. Like why do they own flying saucers? Moreover, how do they know how to commandeer one? And again, no preamble and ramble between Spyro and the sorceress. Just like nothing. No direct interaction to speak of. That's why Ripto was such a stronger villain than either Sorceress Lady or Ganasty Gnorc. Alright, she's dead for good. Last dragon! Wow! It's technically 2 in 1. And they all lived happily ever after, and now I have to watch the credits again. Now, guys, that was a pretty fun game. There were no other Spyro games ever made after Spyro 3. They made no other games after that one. They don't exist. And if they do exist, you're lying. You made them up. You dreamed about them. They're just dreams. They're bad dreams. They don't actually exist. There are only 3 Spyro games. Maybe I'll be willing to accept the existence of the ones on the Game Boy Advance, because those are genuinely good games that they don't get anywhere near enough appreciation as they should. Dare I say, they're underappreciated. Why are we in Spyro 1 land and not where Spyro 3 starts? I fucking hate it, Juzzy. There's a central hub area for the intros of Spyro 2 and Spyro 3 where it's clearly not Stonehill, but it's like just it's a generic, not generic, but it's like the central Dragon Kingdom hub, we'll call it. And the remake, it just reuses Stonehill from the first game as the substitute for that area. In the original games, it was just an area that you could not access. You could not access in the gameplay ever. clearly supposed to be like a visual representation for the Dragon Kingdom, right? Just like a kind of like a hodgepodge of elements from the Dragon Kingdom, resembling just enough resembling elements from the first game, so that the player understands that that's like Spyro's home. So it's not literally meant to be Stonehill. Like Stonehill is its own separate region in the Artisan region of the Dragon Kingdom. And this hodgepodge kind of area representing the Dragon Kingdom, I just got felted in the remake. They didn't recreate it exactly as it should have been, so they just reused Stonehill because the assets were already there. And it looks kind of enough like that hodgepodge area that I guess they figured that, oh, it was supposed to be Stonehill the whole time. Or they figured that nobody would care. I cared. I cared. Alright. But yeah, for all intents and purposes, that's gonna do it. I thought there was 151 eggs. But I guess I misremembered there. Yeah, we're at 117%. I thought there was 151, but no, 150. I guess what it is, it was a gem counter. The gem counter went over by 5,000. Look at the top left there. But the game percentage does not go higher than 117. So the max of 150 eggs, all eggs recovered, all treasure recovered, everything 100%. It's done! It's done! It's done! We didn't get all the skill points, but that's fine. It's done! The trilogy is complete, and it took about 9 hours. Now I figured, like, Spyro 1's like a 5-hour game, Spyro 2's like a 6-7 hour game, Spyro 3 is a 9-hour game. Just because there's a lot more talking, a lot more dialogue, more cutscenes, more story, more lore, more gameplay and sideways diversions meant to distract you from your main objective of finding the eggs. But such diversions end up leading to eggs anyway. Anyway, it's a 5:26 a.m. for me. 6:26 a.m. for you. You should go make some eggs for yourself because it's already the morning. What are you doing awake? If you stayed awake for all 7 hours of this stream, I pity you, Rue. I have tears in my eyes. What's wrong with you? Yeah, go eat a magnet. Go eat something. Go eat anything. Oh, a bit of a shame though. The trilogy's over. It's nice to go back to these games, man. They're still as good as I remember them. Just a bit felted. A bit felted. Experiencing them through this version. Maybe one of these days I'll go through the original PS1 versions. One thing I'd probably like to do is do Greatest Hits Spyro 3, because I never played that version. It has all the updated music that I didn't experience in the version that I played growing up, and some bug fixes too, I think. Thank you, Infamous. But yeah, Spyro's done. You can go into the pile along with Jak and Daxter, Sly Cooper, Crash, Medieval. I've been felting them this year, huh? Next up is Ratchet and Clank, but I gotta figure out how I want to do it, because those games are stream only on PS5. The ones that are downloadable are the suspicious PSP ones, so I might hold off just to see if they'll ever release those. But I got more I gotta play. Kirby this week, Metroid early December, and then mid-December I go on the cruise. If it comes to it, I don't mind cloud streaming it. I just because I already cloud streamed Sly Cooper Thieves in Time. It's just if I don't have to, I would prefer not to. I mean, I got my legal copies. I just got no way to stream my PS2. And Dingus is desperate for content. We're doing Spyro and Crash runs. Look, there's no shortage of scuffed baby game 3D platformers for me to play, thankfully. But yeah, 11 out of 10, masterpiece, greatest game of all time. If you've not played a Spyro game in your life, what the fuck is wrong with you? Go play Spyro 1 right now. It's a 5-hour game, and you will enjoy every single moment of it. Every step of the way. You will not regret your decision. It's probably $10 on Steam right now. Okay. I can barely talk anymore. I went on for way too long. My sleep cycle is gonna be so felted. I got no one to blame but myself. I appreciate everyone for stopping by, for having fun, and for chilling, maxing, and relaxing, and chillaxing. I'll read off the stuff, and then we'll go off gently into that good night. Find someone to raid. Alright, Pablo, I'm ready to collapse. Let's sashay. Let's sashay to that ending soon screen, please.
It's nice to rest your
See what happens? I ask, they deliver. Thanks for stopping by. For listening to the sound of my voice mid to the end of the stream. Congratulations. Give yourself a pat on the back. I appreciate you for making it this far. But the stream's done. It's over. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Go get yourself a bite. Go get yourself a drink. Go stretch. Go walk around. Go appreciate the people in your life who make things meaningful and interactive and robust for you. Appreciate all the free content you get that you don't have to pay for. Woo! Ah! No, I'm just kidding. I'm messing around. A little light razzing. Thanks for the stream, Dingus. Thank you. You're welcome. But yeah, it's 5 in the morning. I gotta go to bed. I gotta be up in a few hours, and you gotta be up in a few hours too. Thank you to Anli, rate with a party of 32. Commissar Authority, a tier 1 for 13 months. Infamous KS, the 20-bit cheer. Delorio, rate with a party of 3. Infamous KS, 30 bits. And I think that catches us up here. Thank you again to everybody for stopping by. We'll be ready for Pac-Man and Air Riders. Well, yeah, I was thinking, like, if I couldn't beat it tonight, I just have to wrap up Spyro on tomorrow night. But, like, no, I know it's done. So, yeah, for sure, it's locked in. We're locking it in. I'm just gonna unwind tomorrow, before, the Kirby storm. It's the calm before the Kirby storm. The Kirby no-life storm. So we'll be doing, just finishing up the last tidbits of Pac-Man, and I'm just gonna watch vids the whole stream. So finally do a video catching up stream. So if you've been waiting for the react style segments, tomorrow, it's tomorrow. Yes, it will mostly be Arlo. We got a little synthetic man. We got a little Frogmire. Yeah, it's Arlo hell. But it's just what happens when I put the videos off for too long. Yeah, it's a Suffa stream. Suffa. Dingus turned into a low effort reaction guy for 1 night only. I'm a low effort reaction guy whenever it's a Kino Casino night. If you want to know the truth about it. Seven's on right now, I believe. Let's raid Goon. Goon is doing an old PC stream. Let's go say hi to Goon. I don't know what the fuck he's doing, but guess what? You're getting sent here anyway. Bye-bye, adios, and maybe time. We will see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. And if we didn't see you, hopefully we will see you next time. If I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Room, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. Yeah, we're rating Goon, as in Goon from the chat. He's not on his new PC yet, he's on his old PC. It's old! This is the raid message. Follow Goon when you get over there for amazing 5 a.m. streams that you can fall asleep to guilt-free. Alright, have a good night, everybody. Or good morning. Bye-bye. Take it easy.